Roberto Gomez and Thorsten Hohmann. Not sure the score, but we're working on it. I've seen Roberto win at least 2, haven't you, Chris?
Yes, that's when we tuned in, he won a game, and then he just won this additional game. So I've seen 2 games so far.
It's possible he has 3, but let's see what we can find out. Let me send some text messages and see what I can do. Well, those balls didn't spread very well, and he is going to leave a shot.
Are you live right now?
We are live. Thorsten's got a shot on this one ball. It's pretty straightforward. And all the balls look pretty good. Probably the biggest challenge is the 5 to the 6, I would think. Oh, really? No commentators on the AccuStats feed? Interesting. Should we call into that, Chris?
Well, I'm a B commentator, not an A commentator.
Oh, I see. Okay, anyone in the chat, if you happen to be at Derby City or know someone at Derby City, please let me know the score of this match. Yeah, let us know.
What a shot.
No, I don't think the score's 2-0. Is that correct? Some people were saying it's wrong. We're kind of guessing here because we had to join late. And I don't think SVB accepted Alex's challenge. Lewis Kim keeps asking that question.
I saw that a couple. I was going to say that. I saw that a couple times.
Oh, we missed the 6 ball.
Wow.
Yeah, that's the score that we have, but it's just from when we started watching and the match had already began. So we were trying to find a good match for you guys, and we found this one.
Whoa.
But we're not certain of the score. And all of my peoples out there
Are not being friendly.
are not replying. Is that Tyler Steyer?
Just draw this ball back about 2 feet. Perfect. We know Roberto has at least 3.
Yeah, so we'll mark that one up. I see Tyler Steyer sitting there, but he's on his telephone. So chances are he may not see my message to him. Looks like on the table next to them is Danny Olson and David Alcady. Danny's putting in a good tournament.
Oh, yeah. I think right before we went off the air, we were talking about the remaining Americans, Danny. And we don't know yet. We don't have confirmation on if Billy Ussery lost or won his previous match.
Yeah. Let's see. He's not listed on the active matches. So I'm going to say that he lost.
Okay.
Actually, he did lose because I remember seeing the scoreboard, and P.S. Labudas had beat him by a pretty good margin.
Okay. Still a good run. Had a good finish to last year in the Moscone Cup race.
Let's see, where's George? I don't want to exclude him.
He want me? I can text him.
I sent it to him 8 minutes ago. Just haven't heard back.
He might be sleeping.
Guys, it's going to be a long night of pool. I don't know how long we can stay together, but I know that Chris and I have been friends for probably 15, 16 years, and we don't get to see each other that much, even though we live in the same town, so we might just hang out as buddies all night.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you guys might just have to deal with that.
For the folks just tuning in, we saw I believe Roberto win the first 2 games with ease. And how do I say his name so I don't miss it? Thorsten was running out in the previous game and made a mistake. There's George.
There he is.
Yeah, I was waiting for another invite.
I sent you one 8 minutes ago.
Did you? I missed it.
Yeah.
I missed it.
And we joined this match after it had already began, so we're kind of guessing on the score. I wouldn't be surprised if it was 4-0 or 3-1, but we have seen Roberto win 3 games. All of my sources that are out at Derby City are not replying.
They're out. They're out at Derby City.
I'm a little worried about Molina Mike, to be honest. I haven't heard from him in hours.
You know, this is one of the saddest things I see in pool is when you get to a round. This is round 10. Is it round 10 or round 9?
This is at least 10, I think. Yeah, it's 10.
This is a start. And look at the background. There's what? From what we can see here, there's like 10 people.
Yeah, I'd say so.
That's sad. But you have Roberto Gomez.
It is 11:30.
Thorsten Hohmann.
It is 11:35 at the venue. You know, on the final day after 10 or 11 long days, whatever it is. You know, they say it's 8, but it's like 10 days.
Gomez might spin this in.
On the feature table here, Joshua Filler on the AccuStats pay-per-view is running out to narrow the lead to 3-1. Pagulayan's up on him 3-0 currently, but it looks like Josh is going to get out this rack and make it 3-1.
Alex is making a statement the way he started out against Shaw and now Filler.
He really is.
Well, I think we have, 10 guys left? 4 with buybacks?
Let's see. A little more than that, I think. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's hard to keep track of, George. I'm not quite sure.
The ones with buybacks are Feder, Mora, Pagulayan, and Labudas.
Bless you.
Thank you. Excuse me. Good to see you.
Nice safety by Thorsten. I love watching when he's playing well. And this guy is both of these guys are some of the nicest people you'll ever meet. On a pool table or off.
Jalen Black, not sure who's streaming the Federer match, but if he's playing right now, I would think it's probably post up.
It is post up.
Peter Marinelli's really upset at us. He said 7 great consecutive saves, no commentary, angry face. Well, I tell you what, we'll put a check in the mail, refund you your money, Peter.
He's angry at us? We just came on.
Yeah, he is.
Okay.
Some people are not very grateful for getting a free stream. What can I say?
Well,
Silvano, I have no idea where Molina Mike is. I'm actually really worried about him. I think he'll come wing this ball 2 rails, I think. You know, that's 2 shots.
Sorry.
That's 2 times he's just kind of come 1 rail up in between balls like that. Guess he likes playing that ball better like that.
Jalen Black, yes, SVB is out of the tournament. I think George said in like round 6 or 7.
round 7. He went out in round 7.
Okay, I'm going to give Thorsten 1. Guys, we're still trying to figure out the score here. Molina Mike is off the grid. No idea where he is. Can't get a hold of anybody at the venue right now. So bear with us while we try to figure out this score. I saw Tyler Steyer sitting there on his phone, so I sent him a message, but he was still on his phone, and now I don't see him anymore. So he hasn't replied yet. We'll see.
So Shane Corbin says, can you guys be quiet? I'm enjoying the free stream.
Well played, Shane. Well played.
Love it. Maybe I should text Thorsten for a score.
Yeah, probably not the best time.
It's Danny Olson you see on the right side of your screen there.
Yeah, I think he's playing John Moore. Or no, is that David Alcady? Yeah, that's Alcady.
Yeah.
So Thorsten does get a ball, it appears, on the break.
He is playing David. And a shot on the 1.
When Thorsten...
Wait. No,
he's on the 2 ball here, George.
Yeah. I looked at the 5 and thought it was the 1.
Thorsten, for a while, lived in Jacksonville, Florida, where I lived. We were living there at the same time. I saw him 1 time in a pool room while I lived there. He was always traveling, playing in tournaments. So I met him once there, and then I met him once in Arizona, and I told him, hey, I started this podcast. I'd love to interview you. Oh, there's the 1 ball. I thought that ball... Oh, no, he's pushing. Yeah. And so he said, okay, what's it about? And I said, well, I'll just ask you about your career, all this stuff. And he's like, yeah, like I haven't done that 1,000 times already. I was like,
Who said that to
okay.
you? Thorsten did?
He did. I don't think he meant it in a bad way, but I think he was tired. He was just like, oh, okay, yeah, I'll do that.
Well, Thorsten has been one of the at the Pro Billiard Series. He's been almost to every one. I see him in almost every one, and he is the nicest guy. I'm surprised he would say something like that. He might have caught him at a bad moment. Had he just lost a match?
Maybe.
So you think the score is 3-1?
Well, at least.
Gomez. Okay.
Guys, there is still a ton of pool to be played, and these guys have been playing since 9 to 10 o'clock this morning.
Yeah, this is going to be a real test of endurance here.
Oh, it leaked into an open spot. The window was 4 inches wide, and he found the middle of it.
Sure did. Hey, Clay Davis was pretty good making it to the 6th round there. He lost to Thorsten in the 6th round, 9-5, he's saying.
I think 5 rounds is what it takes to get in the money.
Is that right?
That's a money? Yeah, that's good. Generally, five is money round.
Wow, apparently Danny Olson's up 4-0 according to Larry Sprague. Hey Larry, if you have that information, do you know the score of this match we're streaming? Could you help us out? I'll tell you what, I covered a match with Danny Olson playing 10 ball against Chris Reinhold. It was a 3-day match. I think they were racing to 125 or 100, something like that. And as Roberto takes his shot on and misses it, and it looks like he's possibly going to give up a shot here. At least a rail first shot. And at the time, it was still Chris Robinson, I think, against Danny Olson. And Danny put on a 3-day pool display like I've never seen. He played amazing pool. And I remember after that match thinking, man, this kid is up and coming. He's going to be on the Moscone Cup team. And it's just been pretty quiet since then. I haven't really seen him out playing much. You know, when he does, he's not really getting deep in tournaments. And this is the exception here. He seems like he's doing really well in this year's Derby.
You think he'll go rail first here, guys? You think he's...
If he can't make it straight at it, I think he will go rail first.
Yeah, I like it. I like it with a little bit of pace so that you can come around 2 rails and get out for a look at the 3 ball, because if he hits it soft, the 8's going to be blocking him, I think. Unless he hits it extremely soft, and then he could still stay on the right side of the 8 ball, but...
I like it with enough pace to get that cue ball around to the side pocket on the right. You went right at it, it looks like.
Yeah, try to throw it, I think.
Yeah.
He gave up a shot here.
He pointed like he was trying to play the cue ball safe around.
Thanks for the updates on the feature table. Russage02. Wonder if you're who I think you are. But Alex is up 4-3 on the feature table. One of our Patreon supporters was in the chat the other night, and I just happened to know because he messaged me that he lived in a certain place, and I said, hey, there's so-and-such from this town, and he's like, oh, I just got doxxed. Felt bad about it. That's who I thought it was. The board lock picker used to sponsor our show, buddy. How you been? There's a YouTube channel, guys, called Board Lock Picker, and he loves pool and loves playing pool, watching pool. He sponsors some stuff sometimes, and he's got this YouTube channel with him picking all kinds of various locks. So if you're ever locked out of a safe or a car or whatever, he can kind of show you how to get back in.
Coming straight back for the 6 ball.
I think he'll stun across the table, no? Yeah. Oh, he missed it.
Oh, wow. Missed that ball.
He's going to get safe, too.
We've seen quite a bit of that late in this tournament, but we didn't see it early in the tournament.
I asked my buddy Brett, who's out there, I said, I asked him for a score on table 8. He doesn't have one. And then I said, okay, I can't find Molina. Is he dead? He said, I haven't seen him today, and he might be.
Oh, that's terrible.
Well, I can promise you one thing. If Molina does go, there's no way I'd be able to maintain windows open the way he does. It's just unbelievable how much work that guy puts into it.
Oh, he missed it here.
Well, ball in hand does not bode well for Thorsten.
It's too early for that, Joey.
You saw that?
I did.
Hey, you're on the screen. All I've seen the whole time is the black rectangle. You're letting us see you now.
You're gonna play this 7-ball on the side?
It lays perfect either side.
Yep. Hey, Houston Greenlee, Melina recorded that interview, so we're going to get that up probably tomorrow or Monday, and it's going to be him talking with Emily Frazier. Let's see if we can get a score from the featured table. Alex is at the table, but they don't have a score up.
I'm going to take a couple seconds, Joey, to see if I can find a score for this match.
Okay. Thanks. Okay, we got at least 4-1 in this match, guys. No guarantees, but that's what we're thinking. I want to check the stats here for Master of the Table. Let's see. Shane is out, so he did not win it because he's in third place right now. I don't know who's mathematically still alive. I don't know exactly how it works, but Filler's got 251, maybe insurmountable. Fetter's got 221, so I would think that if Fetter wins the event, he's got a really good chance.
Oh yeah, at the top it jumps a lot, for first, second, third. So just I think whoever outruns the other person here.
Yeah, so Shane is the next closest in third with 189. Any other active players? Roberto Gomez has 141, but I don't know if that would... Do you know how much they get for winning an event?
No, but it does...
Oh, 120. Interesting. So I guess if Roberto snaps off the 9-ball, he's got a good shot.
I don't know if they still do it, but what a cool thing they used to do at the Derby is like they have your matches on a scroll, okay? So it scrolls alphabetically, and it tells you who you play. So basically, if you go on to the Derby City Classic website, go to completed matches, it's similar to what that view is. And what it would do is you got past the first event, you would see your name, 0 or 1 if you've lost or used your buyback, and then it would have how many points you've earned towards the master of the table. So it's a pretty cool feature, but it doesn't show us here at home. We don't get to see that scroll, obviously. But as a matter of fact, I've had a hard time following the Derby City Classic updates myself.
Roberto pushed and got it back here. He takes on the cut, but it was kind of one of those two-way shots where he had a good chance to get safe. Although it does look like he gave Thorsten a look at this 1-ball. May not be able to pocket it. May be able to bank it back up in traffic.
Possibly moves a cue ball over behind the 3.
Must be tricky.
Yeah. I don't think he can get enough on it.
Well, what I found was a 4-1 Roberto.
Really? Can you reveal your sources?
No, I can't. And I don't know if that's accurate. I'm going to...
Derek, I can't say his last name, but Derek says, I was told by the tournament desk this week that the system is lagging completed matches by 3 days.
Interesting. Well, Roberto's got quite a cut shot on this 1-ball. I think he has to go for it. Or does he go 2 rails behind the 2, way down at the top, way up at the top of the table there?
I feel like you can take this on. I would hit this with a lot of inside English. And just aim to slightly miss the 1, and by the time it gets there, you'll cut it, and it'll go right in. And then your cue ball would track down towards the top right-hand side of the table as we're looking at it.
I think he is.
He's using a little bit of outside, just a hair. Actually, he just switched to center.
See,
missed it and hit the 5.
If he would have used inside, he would have made that.
Well, keep in mind he overcut the ball, so he hit the 5. Had he not overcut the ball, he misses the 5 and goes down here.
No Molina Mike yet, guys. No idea where he is. Let's hope he's okay. Maybe he jumped a flight back home.
I did talk to one of the local players here that goes out to the Derby every year about an hour before you guys dinged on earlier, or rang the doorbell, I should say. And he said he came home a day and a half early, that he got sick, and that it seemed to be a little rough out there for some folks.
Talking about Nick?
No, I already knew about Nick. Scooby-Doo.
Oh, okay, Scooby, yeah.
He is coming on the inside of the 6 ball for the 4.
What a shot.
That's a good shot there.
That's a real good shot.
Yeah, now he comes straight up for the 5 in the opposite corner.
Yeah, so it would be unusual, Derek, for him to want to miss the finals because he wants to get a picture with the guy with the check, all that stuff that he's been doing for each event. So you're probably right. He probably did go to bed and was planning on waking up for that.
When I was coming on, you were talking about the master of the table. There's really only 2 guys in the running, is Filler and Feder now.
What about
Justin Hall's at 134 points. Gomez was he's got some points, but he only gets 120 for winning this. So he doesn't have enough points to overtake who would be second, I don't believe.
what if neither one of them got second and Roberto won?
Well, let's see. Feder had 180 plus whatever he gets in the 9 ball. Filler has 210 plus whatever he gets in the 9 ball. In fact, I can go right to it and tell you how many points they have right now for there.
George, I'm going to need you to take a break and forecast out each of these players and any potential spot where they could finish and how they'll end up for us. Thanks.
Okay. Mora's got 83.7 points plus whatever I think it includes what he has. No, it doesn't include what he has in the 9 ball. And he has, at this point, John Mora has 52 points. Roberto Gomez could overtake him. He's got 142 points and 50. See, I don't know if this includes the 9 ball. I think it does. But let's take a look. Here's Shane at 189. Where's Filler? Gorse is no, it does include the 9 ball because Gorse is at 222 and Filler's at 251. They're still 30 points away. So if Roberto wins, he would have 120 points for the 9 ball. But he already has how many?
51.
52. Yeah, exactly. So he can't overtake Gorse or because those 51 points are included in the 142 that he has. So he would only have 90, and they've got him by 100 points. It would be real close.
Somebody was saying in here that Roberto can't overtake them. Really, the only 2 that are in the running are Filler and Feder.
Yeah, that's kind of how I see it, Joy.
Look at this shot. Kind of roll here. Looks like he hooked him on the 1.
And they're 30 points apart. The fact that Feder has the buyback and Filler does not plays very big into that.
Yeah, and Alex, I think the last we looked was ahead by one game, 4-3 in that set over Filler.
Yeah, if Filler goes out, well, we know for a fact that if Filler finishes high in the 9-ball, Federer can't overtake him. But if he goes out here in round 10 and Filler goes on to win, then he can.
Current score is Pagulayan 5, Filler 4, with Alex running out. He's on the 4 ball. He's got the 4, 6, 7, and 9 to go to 6. Molina is alive. He just messaged me.
Good for him. Is he tired? Is he in his room asleep?
I don't
Did
know.
he just wake up?
I just said, holy crap, Raymond won. Where are you? And he said, WTF.
That means he just woke up, probably.
Yeah, I think so.
I wouldn't blame him. He's
no disrespect to Raymond, but as Raymond said in his Facebook post when I took a little bathroom break, he said, I just beat the best player in the world.
Hey, and it definitely is deserving for him to say that.
Yes,
you know?
So true.
I would be rude and take a picture with Joshua. Uh-oh.
Yeah, he didn't hit that well, did he?
No. You know what, guys? We've seen about, from Roberto alone, 3 times where he's missed the ball, and then another 2 times, 2 of those 3 times where he missed the ball, he actually accidentally played safe. So I think fatigue is definitely setting in on these guys.
Oh, it has to. I don't care what kind of good shape you're in. It has to. And Roberto's no youngster. Gomez is 45 also. And I think he won the Bigfoot event in 2018.
I think you're right, George. I wonder if we'll see the quality of play continue to deteriorate as the night goes on, or if somebody just gets on a heater and gets really hot and just plays great. Because after 9 days of pool, and this is obviously going to go late, well, actually early into tomorrow morning.
Well, here's a little shot.
Would you think it favors Fedor, Filler, with their young age, being that they're younger than everybody else, or would you think that it'd be equal?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, the younger the better, I think. By the way, Chris, Filler just makes a combination to draw to within 6 to 5.
Chris, when you were 26 and 25, and you were playing 45-year-olds, how did you feel? You would stay up for 2 days at a time, no problem.
George, I never asked anybody for their ID when I was that young. I didn't even think of place. I didn't even know that you were supposed to play safe.
Good point.
I didn't. Old, young, I just wanted to play.
I think at that age I was playing some of my best pool, between 45, right around 50-ish, just before 50.
Hey, Silvano. Yeah, I don't know. I think the plan was to finish tonight, but not sure that's even possible. So we'll have to see. SVB is not still in it. He was knocked out quite a while ago.
7th round by Konrad Yushishin.
God bless you.
I wonder what the players think of that. All four of us. I looked at the 3 of us on the screen. That's terrible. All 4 of us, all 3 of us are pool players, and I know that if we were this far in the tournament, we'd all be happy, right? But that's got to be tough. knowing that there's still 3-4 more rounds to be played.
Yeah.
Easily 3 more rounds, possibly 4.
Well, they're fighters. They're going to stay in it. The only thing I'm concerned about is how many of them are feeling like Nick was.
I'm counting. I'm just going down and counting, guys, and it looks like I see 12 players left in it. Okay, let's count these and make sure. David Alcady and Danny Olson both have used their buyback. Joshua Filler and Alex Pagulayan, Joshua has used his buyback. Roland Garcia, Raymond Linares, both have used their buyback. Roberto Gomez, Thorsten, Hohmann, both have used their buyback. Feder Gorst, Naoki Oi has used this buyback. And John Mora and Vitali, neither have used their buyback. And that's it.
So
there may have been a buy, right? There may be 11.
There still could be 8 left after this match, and possibly 7-ish.
Yeah.
So that's 3 matches, and one person will get a buy-ish. And so then you come back. Let's just say only 2 of them. It could be 4 more rounds easily.
Hey,
And because of that, we'll see a lot more of that.
our title podcast sponsor, Roberto Franco, in the chat. What's up, Franco? He says that on the feature table, they're tied at 6. And they are, and Joshua's on the 9 ball. So he's about to go up 7-6, and he's got that stride around the table that you guys have seen so many times where he means business.
This is where here we were talking about just a second ago. The youth has an opportunity.
This is where I use my Arbonne energy fizzes. Nice shot by Thorsten.
Look at this shot. What a great shot.
Larry Sprague says that he thinks Federer needs to beat Filler by 2 rounds to win because each level's worth 20 points.
I believe it is. It's 120 for first. Well, let me tell you real quick here. 120 for first, 100 points for second, 80 points for third, and then it's 57 for the bank pool and the one pocket. And it was, the 9 ball is not done, so it's 57 points for the next round, and 50 for the next. 40 for the next.
I tell you what, don't look now, but Thorsten Hohmann's fixing to tie up this match at 4. Well, according to our score. Not totally sure what the score is.
I think it's 4-2. This is going to give him 3.
No, we got 4-3. We got 4-3. At least 4-3 right now.
Yeah, I took that little break and asked for the score. It was 4-1. And then Thorsten won a game. Now he's going to win this one too. Or did he win 2 games since then?
2.
Okay. So then it's 4-4.
He's hot.
Okay.
Every time I look up, Josh is getting out again. He is on the 7 ball and pretty much dead perfect. He's flying around the table, guys.
Silvano says 4 more rounds is another 5 hours. I would say that 4 more rounds is at least about 7.5 hours to 8 hours, because an hour and a half, there's always going to be a match that goes hill that'll drag it out and slow it down. And as they get later, it'll be tough for them to do the redraw when they get down 3-4 players. So I suspect that we're in Mountain Standard Time, right?
We are.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm suspecting here it's 10 p.m. here. The finals will probably be around 5 a.m. our time, which will be 7 a.m. at the Derby if they play it through.
9 ball. Nope. In fact, nothing. Nope.
Guys, Josh just broke the balls, and he does have a shot on the 4. Give you a little bonus coverage here.
Roberto has an open one ball with a safety behind the 7. I'm thinking. Little two-railer right up against the 7, nice and tucked in. Being the one pocket player that he is, he should hit this very good. And he does.
Nice shot. Good call, George.
Josh,
Are you gonna one rail kick this ball? Try to kick it in the side, or are you gonna kick at it from the bottom rail towards the top, or towards?
I'm going to kick at it from just like Thorsten was doing from here. You might look at the other side. It looks like it clears the 8. I think it clears the 8 better to the other side, but it's a harder angle to read.
Guys, Josh is going to win.
Yes.
So he will advance, and Alex will have to use his rebuy now.
He's at 9 already?
Yep.
Wow. He played the last 4 or 5 games in the matter of
no rail.
one game over here.
It was like 5 minutes.
Yeah, one game over here on
It
this
was
table.
pretty sick. Chad Green said that last year it ended around 8 or 9 a.m.
Probably the same this year. Obviously, we don't know what it takes to book the event for one more day and what the costs are and, all the stuff that gets involved with that. But it seems like in that environment that you would want to have a Sunday and you'd want the people to stay till Monday, and have an extra day. And it seems like if this continued to go on, it would almost be worth for hotel nights and stuff that I guess, there's a lot we don't know, but it just seems like it makes more sense, but rather than finish such a big event 9 o'clock in the morning. Oh, a little too far here, guys.
Yeah, I think he's still able to cut this ball. Cue ball is going to go around the world.
Yeah, he controls this pretty well. Well, a little hard. So I guess I'm going to have to say, or not.
Does he play the combination in the side? He's looking at it.
Yeah. I think he's a little frustrated, guys. But he's going.
I only see your comments once, Kyle. Kyle, I got something to send to you on Facebook. Stand by.
He's sitting pretty good to get on the 7. Same for the 8. He's out here, I think. It would take a crucial mistake by Gomez to not get out here.
You going to play the 8 in the side and just roll forward, or is he going to back it up and play the 8 in the corner?
I hate side pockets, but it lays nice for the 8 in the side and follow for the 9.
Oh, yeah, and he has to reach, too. Oh, yeah, you're right, George. That's good.
I think looks like he's just going to follow this down because he's pretty straight. Yeah, perfect.
Yeah, Larry Sprague says that they have to be out fully by tomorrow evening. So they must have another event coming in.
Well, they could. Let's see if they're going to have. They play one more round. They're going to have 3 matches left, 4 matches. They could just take it all down and leave 3 tables.
Yeah, but we don't, George, those casinos, they book up so many venues, they book up, this, right? They book up so many events.
Yeah, they might be booked.
Back. And what's crazy is, when I was dealing with Mark, and I don't know if a lot of people know this, and I don't even know if I should say it, but I don't see why not. You know the cost just to hang the lights. And have you heard this before, George?
$6,000.
Say again?
$6,000
per light.
Wow.
Like it's $100,000+ just to have the staging set up through the casino. And there's a lot of costs involved.
Oh.
So I can't imagine, what it's like to have to, tear down and be ready for another event to come in within, 24 hours.
Well, you're right, Chris, because I know for a fact the casino here in Arizona, it cost them. It was either $4,500 to $6,000 to hang the lights.
Mark Griffin, when he was doing the CSI stuff, he told me some numbers, and when he told me numbers, I was just like astounded that the cost to put on the BCA at the Rio during the World Championships. And when he told me numbers, I thought it was like he was joking, and then later confirmed, and it is crazy. But obviously, there's a lot of stuff that goes along with that.
Well, I think it's 5 truckloads of tables to begin with, plus the lights, plus everything else. So it's quite a process. And, I've always seen a lot of nasty comments about, the payouts aren't deep enough. They're making a fortune. It cost a fortune to put this on.
Yeah. I think they have like 4 or 5 people alone just in the rebuy booth, and handing out the badges and doing all this stuff in the beginning of the event. There's a lot of labor that goes into and it's, think about it. It's 10 days of labor, 3, 4, 5 people, and they're there 20 hours, 18-hour days.
Hey guys, Board Lockpicker just gave me some information. Found out from somebody at the venue the score is 5-5, so I've updated that.
Oh, wow. That's awesome to know. So we're tied at 5, and Gomez is shooting this 3-8 combo. And he did okay.
He's perfect.
Yeah, he'll just come up for the 4-ball in the side pocket using 2 rails.
I think he might come up higher than that. Yeah.
And you thought right. He liked to stroke it instead of float it.
Roll this down, come about 3-4 inches back off the rail. Oh, am I on the wrong ball next?
No, the 5-ball's down on the top of your screen.
Okay.
You were right. He just fooled you with all that low English.
Yeah.
Gomez will do that. He'll do that to you. You'll see him real low, and then he'll hit dead center.
He looked at the combo. Do you see this?
He's already made at least one combo this match like that.
Yeah, well, he changed it. He just did that to make us say something that he wasn't going to do.
Well, he does have a sense of humor.
He really does. He's one of the most personal guys on the tour. Apparently, when he was in the Philippines, I think he was a news reporter.
Oh.
Yeah. Levi, Alex had a buyback, so Alex will rebuy, and he is still alive. And he's playing great. He really is. And a lot of people have said it. Filler ran a 4 or 5 pack after Alex had the lead in that match. Filler was hot at the end of that match. He's running around the table doing filler things.
Well, you just lost to somebody that's 150 points below your Fargo at Derby City that could cost you at least $16,000 for master of the table.
George, stop exaggerating. It was 140 Fargo points.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm going to go duck in a corner and cry because I just got corrected. Roberto Gomez. He's had a hot year. Let me check out something here real quick. He's had a hot couple of last 2 years, especially the last year though. He's done quite a bit.
I was about to say, is this fiscal year or calendar year?
Calendar year.
It's only been 27 days.
Well, 2023, excuse me.
Yes,
Trying to see if we can get an update on that score on the table next to this with Danny Olson and David Alcady. Danny was up 4-0 in the beginning of that match, I think.
Oh, we lost the cue ball here. And this is one of those outs that look like Thorsten should get out here.
Yeah, this is pretty evenly matched, going back and forth, blow for blow here.
I'm actually going to have to eat my words. Roberto Gomez in 2021 tournament results were $72,565. 22 was $107,835, and in 23 was $72,560. So his best year in earnings was 2022.
It's not bad for a pool player.
No, it's not.
Trevor
But just think
Brown.
of the expenses.
Larry
See Trevor
Sprague. Larry Sprague says Danny's up 5-4 on David. So David's tightened that matchup.
You see the comment right before that?
Yes.
Ooh.
Oh wow! Acme Billiards says 9-5 Oi over Gorst. What?
8-5. Or is it over?
He says 9-5.
I see Larry Sprague up there said 8-5. So I don't see the 9-5 yet.
It's on. Federer lost. Hey, Michelle, are you still at the venue? I know you were out there for a while. Michelle Griffin, one of our sponsors, Realtor, says 6-3 Mora versus Vitality. Mora's winning. Thorsten takes that one down. We're tied at 6.
Race to 3.
What?
So
Oi had back-to-back 9-ball breaks to win the match. That's amazing.
Joey, tell us the players, only the players that up until Fedor losing, that have a buyback left.
Vitali and John Mora.
They have not used their buyback. I mean, excuse me.
That's it.
Okay.
So,
And one of them are going to lose in this round.
I believe so. I don't think they're going to allow a tie.
They're playing each other. In other words.
Yes, they are.
There's always a smart tail.
Yeah, at the beginning of round 10, I had Federer, Mora, Pagulayan, and Labutis having buybacks.
Labutis. Hold on.
Mm-hmm. Peaches.
He must have got the bye.
Wait, you said Filler? I thought Filler lost the
Filler
previous
lost to Raymond.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, Labutis must have got a bye, so... Yeah.
Filler's lost to Raymond was round 9, but in round 10, there was only 4 guys with the buyback.
Golden break, 6-4 Mora now.
Wow. All these 9 balls flying in. Vitali just snapped a 9 in on Mora. That's crazy.
And I just got a text saying that Oy beats Federer because he made 3 9 balls on the break.
Yeah, the last
Not
2
two.
games too, George,
Okay.
they said.
Last 2.
Well, they're
Well,
trying to speed it up, guys. They're trying to speed it up a little.
Max Lechner had that in one of his tournaments, one of the big tournaments, I believe. He had 2 or 3 9 balls on the break.
Danny Olson's up 6-4, I believe, on David Alcade.
And right here, we're tied at 6, right?
We are. No, I don't believe Sergio's still alive.
He lost his last match. Forgot who he lost it to. Well, he lost to Linares,
Oh, really?
didn't he? I thought so.
Look at this shot.
What a shot that was.
Look at this shot. Wow. I thought he was going to have to drag it, and then I was like, I don't think he can. And boy, he had a great shot. Still not easy.
Yeah. Well, they don't call him Superman for nothing.
What a nickname to have, huh?
Called Joey Superman after about 2 more matches. Oh, he feels like, look at the body language. Hit it a little too hard.
Guys, I think we got about 11 players left. I think. People keep asking. Let's see. Might have to make a list.
You know, after this round, guys, when we get the updates, we'll be able to pretty much give you a good, because there'll only be 1 or 2 people that have their buyback, and then everybody else playing each other is going to eliminate somebody. So when we get a head count after this match, it should make it pretty easy, right, Joey?
Yeah, we got, okay.
Do you take on this bank or do you play safe?
Well, I mean, your option is to graze the edge of the 4 ball and with left English and carry the cue ball up behind the 9 and the 5, right, George? If you feel like you can manage that easier than the bank, I think you're supposed to play safe. Because I don't even know if the 5 goes by the 6.
It looks like it does. And I think I'm going to play this bank. I'm crazy enough to play it.
Yeah, I like this shot here.
I do like that.
There's no jump cues.
You know, for me personally, that's exactly when I make mistakes. When I have a hard choice where I feel like this is the shot I should shoot, but I don't want to look like an idiot for missing it, so I'm going to shoot something else.
All right, guys, here's what I think is left. I've kind of done a little bit of shorthand here as Thorsten is 2-rail kicking into the 4. He had a nice shot here.
Look at this. I think he might get safe out of this. He sure did.
Okay, I got 11 players left. Roberto, Thorsten, Roland Garcia, Raymond Linares, David Alcady, Danny Olson, John Mora, Vitali, Pius Labutis, Joshua Filler, and Alex Pagulayan. Out of that, I'm not sure about Pius. Do you know if he has a buyback, guys?
The beginning of round 10, he did.
Okay, and he beat BJ Ussery in his last match, so he should have a buyback. Mora has a buyback. Vitali has a buyback. And I think that is it.
And Mora and Vitali are playing each other in this round.
Correct. So one of the... Uh-oh.
Oh, wow.
Thorsten with a bobble wobble.
Gomez bobble wobbled, and then Thorsten bobble wobbled, if that's what you're calling it.
Ouch.
Oh, Jason Shaw. Is Jason still in it?
No. He's not on the schedule. I'm looking at the schedule right now. And it shows Mora and Patsura who
maybe because his match ended, because people are asking, we got Federer and Jason. So maybe they're still in it too. Who did Jason play last? We watched the match.
Jason played Alex Pagulayan and lost.
Yeah, that might have been an elimination match for him. Not sure. We'll have to wait till the new matches come out, guys.
Yeah. But if there's 11,
we don't see a light at the end of the tunnel yet.
If there's 11, there's still going to be at least 5 more matches.
Yeah, so Federer lost to Oy. Does that mean Federer's out, or did he have a buyback? Do you know?
Federer had a buyback.
Okay, so Federer is still alive, but he does not have a buyback. And Jason, when he lost to Alex, I believe he did have a buyback. So I think Jason might still be in it too. And if that's the case, we're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. But a bunch of guys going out this round, I think. Including one of these players here. And Roberto Gomez goes up 7-6. Thank you, Silvano.
So who did Shaw play this round?
I don't think Shaw played again after losing to Alex. Maybe, but how's that possible? How would he have a bye and Pius?
That doesn't make sense.
I know.
The leaderboard shows 14 players in the 9-ball still in. The master of the table leaderboard.
Okay, I got to look at it because I only have 13. Pius.
Linares just lost, right? So he's going to be gone.
Who said that?
I did.
How did you hear that?
Well, didn't he just lose? I thought you just said that Filler just won his match.
That wasn't against
mind.
Linares.
Never mind. I'm sorry. That was
that was against Alex, or no? Filler was against Alex, right?
Correct.
Yeah. And Alex had a buyback?
Yes, he did. And someone's typing in, tomorrow is the final, guys, question mark. 100%. It will be at some point tomorrow.
Yeah, it will be like around 7 or 8 a.m.
Yeah, since it's already tomorrow in
over there. Yeah.
In Indiana.
Mm-hmm. If it answers your question any better, they're not going to stop play tonight. They're going to play the tournament through tomorrow morning sometime, or in their case, this morning. It's still crazy.
It's a big game here for Thorsten. He needs this one. Thank you, Silvano. We're doing our best here, buddy. Appreciate you tuning in.
He says, I'm glad we heard from Melina Mike. That's great.
Yeah, Melina told me that he has a flight to catch in 3 hours. So he will not be there when the champion is crowned. What's with the cue ball? It's perfect.
What a shot. That's a great shot.
I like the way he did that. Instead of just trying to draw it to where it's at right now, he used the rail and came into the shot, into the line of the shot.
Right.
He's going to come up for this ball. Or come back, straight back for it, I guess. Yeah, there you go. Same shot. He says, I'm going to shoot right over the magic AccuStat racks or whatever that is.
Oh, Michelle's a trooper. She's staying till the end.
And we are tied at 7.
I wonder if Michelle just has her earbuds in and she's watching the match and then watching another match at the same time. You know, watching this live on the screen and then
She's at the
sitting there.
venue. She's she's from that area, and she's at the venue, and she's sponsoring this stream. So
That's awesome.
yeah, if you're looking to buy a home in Kentucky or I think it's Southern Indiana, hit her up. Looks like Mora and Vitali are tied 6-6, according to Michelle. Thank you.
Tied at 7, breaking for game number 15.
Not sure on the Raymond Linares score. But if anybody knows it, pop it in the chat. After beating Joshua Filler, I hope he doesn't have a letdown match. I hope he comes with it in this next match.
Well, we did see him get, 3 or 4 very, very good rolls against Filler after missing.
Yeah, nobody remembers that.
George, we saw him win 9 games. That's what it took. 9
Against
games.
Joshua Filler. That's
Joshua
impressive.
Filler before Joshua Filler got to 9 games.
That's
which is
right.
hard to do
That's
for
right.
anybody. But yeah, it's a good performance.
Yeah, sure is.
And it's hard. You know, guys, it is hard to come back right away and play another match after that when you're high on that high. And a couple little errors happen, and then seems like the train's running off the track.
Well, it's so easy to feel like you've already done enough, right? You just beat Joshua Filler. Obviously, no matter what happens from here, it's the highlight of this event for him. And so this next match, it's an easy opportunity for a letdown. So,
well, one of the things I've always said about tournaments, in order to win, there's quite a few things that have to go right. The draw, the rolls, and you got to play great and capitalize on all the opportunities. When those things all come together, you usually perform very well in the tournament.
That was a good shot there.
yeah, it was. Oh, John Terrell says Ray is up 4-3 on Roland. Raymond is not slowing down.
That's awesome. You know, you get to a point where we're not supposed to root for people. Right. Kind of. We're really not. You can pick and choose, but we're really not supposed to. But it seems like it'd be sweet to see him win a couple matches and get really to the end.
Well, we're all around. You guys
Break
are
some
close to his
hearts.
speed. You're right at his same speed, just over 700, right at 700, Joey, and you're Chris. You're right up there too. When you see someone your speed performing at this level against these champions, yeah, you got to feel good for them.
Gives you
How
hope.
can you not?
Yeah, it gives
That's
you hope.
right. Gives you hope. Exactly.
Yeah.
But I tell you, even a 700 player is an accomplished player. They can do good things on a pool table. But to step up under the heat against Joshua Filler and get that final game, even though you did get some rolls, it says a lot about Raymond.
It's huge because most of the time you will falter on a halfway easy shot.
And look at the crowd now, guys. An hour ago when that match was going on, around an hour and a half ago, it seemed like only standing room behind the table. And then the last couple of matches we've kind of flicked around to, there's maybe 20 people back there. So it's just a fan. Oh,
it's built up a little bit now back there, Chris.
Mm-hmm.
I can see more people. I think what happened is after that match, everybody was so excited after the Raymond match. People probably went and, got something to drink or took a little break. And now they're coming back now that these matches are getting deeper.
Well, since these guys were 5 apiece, they've traded punches. They've traded off racks. Roberto won 6. Thorsten followed. Roberto again. And so no one's won 2 in a row.
So it's 8-7 now, Roberto?
Yes.
Yeah, Matt Raymond is a regular guest on Cue It Up podcast with Nate Mindham. We also have him on. He comes and does some stuff with us. He did a lot of stuff after the Moscone Cup. He had some pretty strong opinions about how that played out. We'll also bring him in. We have a Patreon group. It's patreon.com/dogginit, where you can support us if you'd like, and we put bonus content in there for our Patreon subscribers. And sometimes I'll have Raymond come in and we'll do like a question of the day that we'll get out to people. Yes, Raymond Linares. Notice how, guys, this break box is bigger than the matchroom break box. He's going all the way over, really, to that second diamond there, or first diamond from the corner. It's not exactly the matchroom break box.
I did notice that. I'm still confused because this is a Moscone points event. And I asked this the other day, and something happened, and we didn't get to finish this conversation. George, what's your opinion? And Joey, what's your opinion? Because you do a lot with Matchroom, and obviously this is not ran by Matchroom, correct? It's ran by different organizers.
Correct.
And do you think that the rules for every tournament that's within should be the same?
I think
I'm trying not to obviously step on anybody's toes. So if I sound like I don't know what I'm talking about, I really don't. But what I really want to know is, Joey, is should the rules be the same format for every event?
That's what they're going for, Chris. And they know, though, that it's going to take a little bit of time. So, like, as an example, Derby does not allow jump cues. Derby has a different break box. But rather than not have this as a ranking event, they'd rather have it as a ranking event and continue to work with the organizers to hopefully standardize the rules. So I think that's what they're working towards.
Oh, wow. Nice kick, but he followed it in. So here's my question. I don't know if you guys know this, but the Derby 9-ball used to be a race to 7. And from what I understand, correct me if I'm wrong, to be a Moscone points event, it had to be a race to 9.
I don't know, but that may have been one of the concessions that were made, right? Maybe they said, you know what, this year we'll make it a race to 9, but we won't do the matchroom break box. No,
I think it's been a race to 9 for a couple of years when they started that.
Okay.
But my point to that question isn't to really put anybody on the spot, because that person's not here to put on the spot. But I guess my point to that question is why would you not leave it as a race to 7? And you guys know the reason why it was a race to 7 is kind of like the banks, right? Where you give a lot more lower rated players, for instance, the 700 players, you see a lot more upsets, in other words, right?
Yeah.
And that was what the event has made the event over the years, And to me, if they're going to play, in my opinion, I got to say that so we don't get bashed and beat up here. In my opinion, I think the rules should be the same at every event. And it's hard. You got to think about it. What if one of these American guys that are left, and I think there's only one now, but what if they're shooting and they're going to try to make the event at the end of the year, and you're playing a match, and I know it's fair for everybody, and you're playing a match till 9, 10, 11 in the morning that's supposed to be a structure, that's set up. Now, obviously, in the perfect world, we could do it, say, how we want to do it. But that's my questions.
I kind of feel a little different on it. I mean, I think Matchroom's ultimate goal is to standardize everything. But Derby City is one of the premier events every year on the calendar where all the players are going to go. And so I think you have to take advantage of that and use it as a points event to give them a chance that if they have a good 9-ball event at Derby City, that could start their year off right towards a chance at the Moscone Cup. A few people in here are saying that the race to 9 was more a WPA decision from about a decade ago, where they were requiring a race to 9 for sanctioning, I guess.
Now, I'm old, so I don't know why they made them change, but I knew it had something to do with points, and I think for the last 2 or 3 years, this event led to matchroom points, and I'm sure the chat will correct me. But it's tough to be a professional pool player. I'll just say that.
Very tough.
We had a big debate on the podcast with Panozzo about, is Derby City 9-ball a what's the word I'm looking for? Is it a major? So when you look at the landscape of pool throughout the entire calendar, you have majors, right? And especially a lot of the Matchroom events and the World Championships and things like that. If you're going to have a 256 player UK Open, that's a major, right? Is Derby City 9-ball a major? And Melina and I argued that it was, and Panozzo said it wasn't, and we kind of went back and forth on it a little bit. And by the end, I did see some of Panozzo's points about it, but
I didn't see the was it an interview or was this off the?
It was just a live podcast where 9-ball for the match. For the match.
Thorsten Hohmann.
Are you serious?
He just makes the 9-ball on the
that doesn't feel fair.
Tied at 8, and bring you a couple more scores.
Is this,
Roland?
And if you look at that's Superman right there. He's smiling.
Yeah,
he can't believe it either.
Totally.
Obviously, he doesn't like it, but he's not.
Totally good sport.
Tantrum. Yeah, it's a great sport.
Yep. What you're saying, Chris? Let everybody know.
Win like a champ, lose like a champ. You caught me off guard there. I was like, "What?
What is my saying?"
I was reading the comments in the chat, and I was trying to figure out, what we were talking about at the end there, and then he made the 9 on the break, and we got interrupted, and then you asked the question, so it took me a second to process. Yeah, I believe that the folks that win like a champ, lose like a champ, and I preach it. It's hard. I'm not going to lie to you. I played a big match 2 months ago. I thought I was a big favorite, and I lost, and you just got taken on the chin. But I think it does a lot for people to be a good winner, you got to be a good loser. And you're not going to win every time you play this game.
Yeah, we saw when Nick De Leon played, who was it?
Jonathan Hennessy.
Jonathan Hennessy, who would not shake his hand after the match. Didn't love seeing that.
No, I agree.
I'll tell this story if you guys, since we don't know the score of this game while we figure it out.
6-5, David.
Okay, then I'm not telling the story then. It's a good one too.
And Patsura leads 7-6 over John Mora. And Raymond leads 4-3 over Roland Garcia.
Danny's got a tricky situation here. He's got to try to bank this purple 4 ball. If he does, he'll probably brush the cue into the 8 and have a nice shot on the 5 ball in the side.
I don't think he can bank it. I think he's playing safe.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
I think he's sending it down to the top rail and the cue ball over here behind the 7.
Yeah,
I was just going to stay there.
Huh.
Yeah, I don't think he could bank that ball.
I thought he could.
I thought he could too, Joey, but he decided to try the safety instead.
You think he can see the left edge of this ball? No, he can't. He's going to kick.
He's got to kick.
It's a good little kick and stick opportunity here, though.
And he might be able to kick it behind the 6.
Yeah, I like that.
I fully expect a really good answer here from David.
Oh, he could see the left side of it. And he looked out the right side of it.
This is a little hairy, though, because he might be able to see just enough to scratch in the side.
I totally agree, Joey.
He's pointing to where it looks like he may have... Is he thinking about kicking this ball?
Or is he kicking it, or is he thinking about, can he get enough of the 4 to cross bank it? And he's thinking about running the cue ball into the 9? Or is he thinking about kicking it and where he's going to... Yeah, it looks like you're right, Joey. It looks like he's going to try to kick it.
Nice little chess match breaking out here.
Garcia is now up 5-4 over Linares. Why did everyone wait till the end of the tournament to start making 9 balls on the break?
I know we're having a lot of these lately.
We hadn't seen them. We hadn't seen them for
Here's
the whole
my
tournament
question.
almost.
Here's another good question, guys. Do you think the 9 ball should count on the break when you rack your own? And the bottom
No.
Well-
Not when you rack your own. But they're using the template, so
See,
oh,
George?
You're right, Joey.
You called it, Joey. You called it.
Unfortunate there.
Everybody here that plays with the template understands that you can rack the balls and make sure they're tight, and you can rack the balls and know if a couple balls are not touching. So my question is, do you think that you should be able to count the 9 ball in the bottom 2 pockets when you rack the balls yourself?
If you're
And I'm not
counting
saying
9 balls
anybody's-
on the break, I say yes. And here's why. You don't see them making the 9 ball that way. You see them making the 9 ball with this break with the 9 on the spot where the cue ball comes off the long rail and comes back through the middle and cuts the 9 ball in the corner,
Cuts
just
the
like
9
the
ball.
Thorsten break.
Yeah.
So if the 9 ball were tracking directly to that pocket, you know, Chris, back when we used to do rack your own tournaments, and everybody knew how to doctor that rack to get the 9 ball to leak if they wanted to, then yeah, that's no good. But
Thanks to Corey Dole.
yeah, but here with the 9 on the spot and the way they're breaking from the box, I don't think you outlaw it and then the bottom 2.
Okay. I like your answer, but I'm playing the bad guy today, asking the tough questions. I'm taking over your role, Joey. Because you
No.
gotta put George and I on the spot all the time. Is that right, George?
And that's quite, no, he doesn't. But actually, they're good questions and they're good topics of conversation. And it's not bad or good. It's just things that kind of need to be covered because they are discussed.
Yeah.
But yeah, racking the 9 ball on the spot takes away the rack your own part of it, where you used to leave the 2 balls behind the 1 ball, just a little bit not kissing, and the 9 ball would leak to the corner pockets. Or there's the 2 balls behind the 9 ball, right? That's
Yes.
It's behind the 9 ball. Yeah. Now what I've seen and I think is some of these guys have really developed a good stroke and speed for the break, and they do have that cue ball coming across to run into the 9. They can play it to run in, or they can play it to miss it. They've gotten accurate enough to where they can take a shot at it. And I think in the finals, they're taking a shot at it. But it is gambling, because you're going to be kissing something, and the cue ball's going all over the place at the same time. So, yes, I think it should count.
I think we're on a player break, huh?
Yeah, we are.
Looks like it. And getting back to the rules question you asked, Chris, I think the more standardization in this game, the better it is for the sport. Tables, pocket size, balls, and cloth. Everything is different at almost every tournament. And I think it changes things. And rules, especially rules. So I think
it's tough because of business to keep all the equipment the same, right? There's the 3 or 4 major table companies, with 2 of them sticking out more than the, well, now 3 of them really sticking out more than the others. And I think that's just a business thing. It's going to be tough to beat. But I do think the rules should be standardized to a way that everybody knows them, and you shouldn't have to ask every single time, what rules are we playing by? Okay, what does that mean again? And then for the folks at home who don't play in every event and get an opportunity to tune in from time to time, that they know exactly what's going on rather than them trying to ask and everybody's confused. And then people who may know even less than them are saying, well, what does that mean? You know, I think it can be confusing at times.
Totally agree. That's why I think standardization and keeping everything the same. Someone asked,
no jump cues here, but you can use jump cues next month.
That's a big one. I've noticed it's played a part here too. I've noticed it's played a part because there's several I've seen, well, like Federer on a couple of occasions. Federer's probably one of the best. Federer and Filler are the best with the jump cue. And, you're able to hook them now, and they can't execute like they're used to. Makes a difference. It's changed that. It's taken away a little bit of their firepower.
What do you think about this? I'm going to ask this question out loud for Wayne Campbell. He says, do you think it should be alternate break?
Personally, alternate break keeps you always in the game. Talent wants winner breaks, in my opinion.
What do you think, Joey?
It's interesting because sometimes I like watching alternate break format, and other times I like watching winter break. I think
That's like...
It's really weird. I'm completely on the fence with the topic, but I think what I've discovered is that when the pockets are tighter and it's hard to run out, then I like winter break because you get enough. It's almost like the play evens out and players get opportunities, right? You're not going to see somebody keep somebody in a chair for 8 games in a row typically, but when it is like looser equipment, it's playing easier, then I do like to see alternate break. It's an interesting dynamic, alternate break, because it's like holding serve. It's just like tennis.
Right.
So I guess that's the way I feel. My buddy John Amo in here says short races alternate break, long races winter break. That's a good way to look at it too.
Yes, I like that.
And I do know one of the main reasons, and I think we touched this the other day, Joey. One of the other reasons why I'd like to have it winter break on these bigger pocket tables is they do get so many players that in their eyes, I think it's okay if a guy's running 4 and 5 and 6 packs because the tournament has to get over by a certain day and they're only allotted so much time. And unfortunately, I'm not saying that makes their decision, but it definitely does speed up play when it's not alternate break, I think, in my opinion.
I noticed behind David, it looks like Federer, Gorst, and Christina Tkach taken in the event.
Mm-hmm. It does look like Christina. Is that? Yeah, you're right. And David gave Federer all he could handle earlier on. He was uphill 5 and lost the match 9-8.
Okay, we can't talk about the break anymore. Loy Long says alternate breaks is most logical. End of subject. So let's move on to a different topic. He's decided, or she. Not sure.
I don't even see it.
It's on YouTube.
Oh, okay. I'm on Facebook.
Joey told me don't read the comments. So
Don't read the comments, Chris. That would be a good idea as a live, kind of like they have on Digital Pool with live scoring for each match. So people could kind of watch this match and then see the scoreboard of the other tables.
Oh, yeah.
I think the plan was they had tablets at each table. It's just the players are refusing to use them. Instead, they're marking up the balls up at the top. And, it's making it a challenge to get any type of live scoring out of it.
I don't think he got enough on this.
Well, we won't know unless... Yeah, it was frozen.
That was the first lag I've seen in a while.
Yeah.
Well, Danny Olson will try to put this... I think he'll take the cue ball around and go back to where he's at with the cue ball. He might try to put it behind the 3, but I think if he can see the right side of the 2, he goes back around.
Yeah, it looks like that's what he's doing, George.
Well, it's a bigger area to land the cue ball, and it's a natural path.
Just gotta watch the scratch here.
Yeah.
That's true.
don't want-
There is that.
You don't want to run into the 9 ball.
Yeah, he's got to go between the 5 and the 9. Is that what that is? Yeah, it's 5 and the 9. And guess what's right in the middle?
Corner pocket.
That's right. Shoring it up, he's going
He hit
to
the
he's going
five.
to run to the 5. Ouch.
I think he's okay though. I don't think that goes by the 3 does, or the 5 ball does it?
It doesn't.
Or is that the 3 ball or?
It's a 3 ball.
3 ball.
I believe it blocks it.
Dustin Campbell says, have they released any of the next round matches yet?
Not according to the website.
They're all still showing round 10.
I think he may be looking at banking the 2 back to where he's at and just sliding the cue ball ever so slightly behind the brown 7. He's looking at it now, I think. He's got to be careful the 2 doesn't hit the 6. See if he plays that shot. And the speed is critically important here, too. He tried, but look at this.
He's playing the 2 ball in the side
No,
pocket.
he did not play that. He was
Look at
playing
him,
the
we don't know
shot
what
I
to
said,
say.
George, but it just didn't come out that way.
Hey, look at him. Look at him holding his hand over his face. He saw that shot when Efren hit it on YouTube and said, hey, I'm going to play that on that 10 ball. No, I think he was more embarrassed.
Yeah, he knows he wasn't playing that ball like that.
Well, they are playing 9 ball.
I've really grown to like David. I feel he's one of my favorite players. Before the Mosconi Cup 2 years ago when he was selected over Federer, I know Molina kind of gave him a little bit of a hard time online. He's going to be jacked up here, maybe. I think he's okay.
He's a little elevated.
And when he performed at the Mosconi Cup, he played great, and he won a match, and he slammed his hand on the table. And afterward, we interviewed all the players, and when we were interviewing him, like right there at the table, I asked him about that. I said, David, what was the slamming your hand on the table? Uh-oh.
He's all right.
Wow.
But it's going to be tough. He's going to be tough from here.
It's a real scramble. You know, it's like from fairway to the rough to the sand and back to the first cut. But he slams his hand on the table, and I asked him about it, and he said, I just wanted people to know I do my talking on the table. You know, all the people that doubted him, all the people that said Federer should have been on the team instead of him, I do my talking on the table. It's kind of neat.
Yeah.
Tough shot. And along with thinking about the role that he got, probably came into play for that.
That's it, George. I call that the phenomenon of a guilt miss.
Well, your mind's on it, and you're sitting there feeling exactly. I feel that a lot sometimes. It just takes you off your normal or your. It takes you out of your focus.
Your peace. It takes your peace.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You feel like you got away with one, and when that happens, can you bear down and still be cutthroat? Can you still
That's
go
what you
after
have
it?
to do.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? This is the story I was going to say earlier, guys. Well, I think he's going to bank the 6 in the side. I was very blessed in my younger years to stay with Shannon Dalton. Did I tell you this story?
I don't know. Maybe.
And one of the things that Shannon Dalton, and I don't think he played this year for the first time in many years at the Derby, as a matter of fact. Did anybody see him play?
No.
I don't think so.
Yeah, he wasn't there.
One of the best lessons I ever got was I stayed with Shannon for like I'd say about 3-4 months, and we were running doing some tournaments, and he was teaching me how to play one pocket. And one of the things he said is, you know how I make my wow, what a great shot.
Great shot there by Danny Olson.
It's got him a nice angle to carry down for the 8. One of the great things he said was, he goes, you lose too good, meaning that you don't care when you lose. And he says, if you want to be a winner, you have to go for the jugular, and you have to be, so, I don't remember the words he used, but when he was sitting across from me, he was angry while he was telling me, like, you have to want to kill your opponent, and you have to do that every single time. And, those guys that grew up, back in those days, Scott and all those guys, that's the way they were. They never thought about, if I lose, it's okay. And I'll tell you, when you say, like, talking about Al-Kaidi doing a speaking on the table, those guys did it not only on the table, but they did it with grit, and there was this, I'll just say this, I never really had that, and it does make a big difference when you look at those top players that just come in and you think they're an a-hole, really,
Yeah.
But the reality is they just want to win, and they want to win more than a lot of other people do. And
It's like that scene from Color of Money where Tom Cruise is playing the guy with the hole in his throat. And and Paul Newman says, come on, Vincent, eat him and beat him. And he's like, I can't beat this guy. He's got a hole in his throat. And Tom Cruise or Paul Newman just leaves him in the pool room, right? And then he gets his ass kicked by those guys. So it's like, I'll show you. But yeah, I think there's a good point to that, Chris, right? But one of the things I can really appreciate are those players that have that fire inside, have that killer instinct, but at the same time are really classy. Like Roberto Gomez. Yeah, so like you even mentioned it the other day when we were watching Hennessy play, that it's almost like the guy wants to win so bad that sometimes his behavior, kind of affects some of the decisions, like not shaking Nick's hand at the end of that match, or
right.
Not letting Nick move a ball, like where the 9 ball is on the Magic rack right now. Nick was like, "Hey, can I lift this ball?" And he made Nick get a referee. You know what I mean? So you can take it too far.
I think you can take it too far. I think it's uncalled for when you don't shake your opponent's hand. That's one of the things that's a turnoff for some people who want to watch sports, is when there's no sportsmanship. And obviously, it's almost unfair that we almost teach sportsmanship so much that everybody can't lose anymore with our youth. Yeah. But I think that takes it too far. But I think there's both sides of the spectrum where you can take it too far, or you can be like Hennessy, where he was obviously frustrated and he was going to make sure that everybody knew, and take away from the win. I think we lost George.
Where'd he go?
I just see that. There you are.
I clicked out by accident. The schedule for the round 11 is up. Some of the matches are up. Are we still on break over here?
Nope.
No, they're back.
Okay.
Just make this ball roll up and shoot that 3 in the right-hand corner.
No, he can't see the ball. He's kicking it.
Oh, I thought that I got the 1 and the 5 mixed up there.
He hit a really good shot right there.
Yeah.
Well, Labutis is going to play Oy. Labutis having a buyback. Vitali is going to play Jason Shaw. Vitali has a buyback. And those are the only matches that are posted, because Alex is to be determined and Thorsten is to be determined. So that's what's up for round 11. Nice shot by David.
Uh-oh. Did he get by?
I don't Oh, I can't tell.
I think he can, by the way he looked at it and moved around.
No, I
wait.
think you can't.
Eric, this is a special format. It's not traditional brackets. They redraw after every single round.
And George, with George reading out the matches, the Derby City software can project in case of a win or a loss, so they can call the next matches and get them going. So, obviously this match isn't done, but they did the draw for the next round, and it knows if A loses or B loses that they're going to this spot. So,
I like what Silvano has to say here in the chat. This is finishing at 9 a.m. Get the espresso ready.
but that was a while ago.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, but that is a good. That is pretty good. His last statement was pretty good too. That it's a balance, the competitive edge and grit, but at the same time staying composed and respectful of your opponents.
I totally agree with that. You might be feeling angry, you might be feeling just outraged, whatever, but you got to stand up, walk across the aisle, and shake your opponent's hand, and turn around and scream if you want to when you're out of range.
I think our buddy Ben Sutherland's drunk. I'm rooting for Danny. He beat me at bar table championships. Alcady didn't, so I'm rooting for Jesse.
Well, it is 11 o'clock Mountain Standard Time. He's in Vegas, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, actually it's 10 o'clock in Vegas because they're in Pacific Time.
He might have confused Jesse Bowman with Danny Olson.
Is he going 3 rails around or inside English?
He's going 3 rails around.
Oh, yeah, he's on Pacific. Ben's on Pacific.
Mm-hmm. I like that shot a lot, Chris. I just don't like trying to play position for it because if you don't get that angle, it's so hard to get the cue ball around. But he only had to go to the third rail, not come all the way around.
Nice shot by David.
That was nice.
David's just a really steady player, man.
He is.
All right, we're going to have to... David's on the hill. He needs one more. Danny Olson is on his last life. Both these players are. So he's facing elimination right now. Table 18 is Raymond Linares and Roland Garcia. Both of those players are facing elimination. I'd love to get a score update if somebody has it on that match. Raymond coming off the victory with Joshua Filler. So I would love to see how he's doing against Roland Garcia.
Well, after this match, can we switch over to that table?
We could. We will be still wondering what the score is.
Well, hold on. Let's see if I can.
George.
Yeah, my magic is to go to another site.
7-5 Raymond down. That's what I'm hearing. Thank you, Mark.
Oh, was that a 9-ball?
No.
Or scratch?
Scratchy. Well, this is just what the doctor ordered for Danny. He was facing David being on the hill, and now he's going to get ball in hand and be able to try to run this table, draw to within 1, and be breaking. Question is, does he go offensive here, or does he try to get David on 2 fouls? I think he goes offensive. Pocket the 1 and just position the cue ball a little ahead of the 7 here, and he should be fine. Doesn't want to be tree-topped over the 7, but I think he can find a way to roll the cue ball up toward the 9. It looks like maybe he's putting it so that he can play the 1 and bump the 7 with the cue ball, thus holding the cue ball right there for the 2. Nope, he went back to the side pocket shot. I like this shot better. You'll be able to get a lot closer to the 2 ball here.
You like slow roll in the center, or do you like to hit it firm?
No, I roll it. But I tend to roll shots a little more than most people, I'd say. You've seen me play a lot, Chris. Wouldn't you say that?
I can't even remember last time I seen you play. I just don't like rolling the ball, you know. You just feel like just the slightest error or roll that it can, you know, hit the point or, you know, maybe over roll the cue ball. But it's player's preference, and I think in that spot. We got a chance to pull within one if Danny can manage these remaining 7 balls.
Looks like Raymond is racking on a different stream. It looks like he drew to within 7 to 6.
Ben, you're an animal. Looks like the hardest thing here might be from the 6 to the 7, 7 to the 8.
Yeah, I agree with that. He's going to want to hit this with left-hand spin and kind of work it out towards the 5 ball. He doesn't want to get straight.
I like where he's at right there if he can reach it.
Yeah, he can. Danny's pretty tall. I would say he's about 6'2", and he's got pretty long arms if you look at him. So he's got no problem laying out over the table and reaching these balls that I would probably need an extension for.
Yeah.
Is he going to be able to play the 6 in the corner, or is he going to play the 6 in the side?
Corner.
Like it.
Yeah, and he's got a great angle to stun the cue ball and come back past the 9 ball.
You think he goes to the rail?
Yeah, definitely.
Because I might just leave the cue ball close to the rail and shoot the 7 to the right side.
No, he'll stun off, I bet, if I had to guess.
As I see it, as I look closer at it, he does have more angle than I thought he did.
A little hard. Slow down.
Whew. Well,
I think he's got to run into the 8 ball here, boys.
you think he cuts it in and just runs into it and takes his medicine?
Yep.
Or do you bank it?
No, you don't bank this ball. He's looking at the angle now. I think he's going to run into the 8 here. I really do. I'd be shocked if he banked this ball.
Ooh.
Oh, it slid in.
That was a good shot.
Oh, my, that was a good shot.
That's fantastic. Now, he's still not out of the woods, as you would say, Joey. He's got to either draw this back and shoot the 9 in the top right-hand corner. I don't think he can roll forward, but he looks like he can.
Yeah, it looks like he's playing a roll forward. Or you could just stop the ball and cut it a little bit in the side. It's that shot where you basically just hit it with stop with a little bit of left. And just kind of throw it in the pocket. He rolled it. Good shot.
Yeah. Good shot. Chance to pull within 1 if he makes this.
Give it a second look here. He looks like he's wearing some hiking boots. You'll notice Danny has rather ordinary shirt on, not a whole lot of sponsor patches or anything like that. As good as he plays, he needs sponsors. He should have them.
One of the things I was talking to someone probably a couple of years back about Danny Olson, and this person is pretty closely related with the Moscone Cup. And he said they really like Danny, but he doesn't play full time. And that's what they didn't like about him.
Yeah, it's hard to, fault a person with how hard the lifestyle is to be a full-time pool player.
Oh no, there's no fault there, but for Moscone Cup, it was kind of like a drawback. But I'm sure there's a lot of guys. There's quite a few guys, they work for a living, and they just pool is not their entire passion. Family and work might be. Donnie Mills, for instance. He has a full-time job. Always has had one.
Melina Mike said, I had no idea you were live. Laugh out loud. Melina, we had no idea you were alive. I couldn't get a hold of you for the longest time. I thought you were dead. Man, we've been live for what? 5 hours now, boys?
Pretty close.
4 hours, couple different streams. We had some great matches too, Melina.
Yeah, we had Federer and Al-Qaeda, Alex and Jason, and then we just finished off with Thorsten and Gomez.
We didn't have Federer and Al-Qaeda. We had Raymond and Filler.
Oh, right.
And Raymond upset Filler.
Okay, I shouldn't have had that last glass of tequila, guys.
Hey, don't look now, boys. But what a break this was, and Danny Olson is poised to make this another Hill match. I want to say this is like the fourth one we've had out of maybe 5 or 6 that we've done tonight, where it's going to go Hill, it looks like.
Murphy's Law. There's like 13 people left. It's 12:30, 1 o'clock in the morning. Just so you guys know, every single match we watch the rest of the night's probably going Hill.
Are you looking for a fast one? No way.
No.
If things can go wrong, they will.
So just make this ball, right, Joey, and roll up to the rail?
Exactly. You want this on the top rail up there, and then that way you can cut the 3 into the 7 and guarantee yourself a shot from there. You don't want to be anywhere straight, like kind of where the cue ball is now, because then it just gets weird. Okay, you can go that way too. Now he'll cut the 3 into the 7 and kind of pull the cue ball out a little bit. I kind of like being on that bottom rail, though, because then you could have given yourself a 2-rail option off the 3 after the combination to get to the 4.
Yeah, your speed more control, too.
Yeah, and he's going to have to cut this ball, bounce off the rail, and make sure everything, it's just, he did well.
Look who's here. FSR. In the chat. What's up, buddy?
You're kidding.
No, I wish he was out there playing.
Yeah, Francisco, ¿qué tal? ¿Cómo estás?
Man, he's been on such a run the last few years. All right.
He must be on the YouTube one.
No, he's on, he might be on...
Facebook.
One of the two Facebook. We have 2 Facebook pages.
I gotcha.
Danny's going to want to make this 2 rails. Very nicely done. He's a little flat on the ball. He doesn't love it. Doesn't look like he can punch out to shoot the 5 in the top right. He may be in a position where he might just try to draw the ball. But he looks like he has a little angle that might track the cue ball over towards the 5 as it's coming back.
Yeah, to the right side of the 5.
Yeah.
Just a hair.
The other option would be just kind of that drag draw shot and maybe take the 5 in the left side. Let's see how he plays. He might have more angle than it looks like, though. Let's see.
Yeah,
I think he can drop back to the middle of the table, almost where he's at right now.
That would be good.
Oh, he tried. Joey, I think you were on it. There is that he tried to cheat the angle
Yep.
and got him in the miss.
Mm-hmm.
He left him treetop there, jacked up over the back of the 9 ball.
Yeah, but I expect David to make this shot. Obviously, this is a shot where I'm an object ball last guy, but on a shot like this, I'm watching the cue ball the whole way, because as you're chopping down on this ball, if you hit it any way off center, that cue ball is going to curve and masse,
Yes.
and you're going to miss the shot. So a couple exceptions to that for me, and it's when I'm like right on the rail and having to roll a ball, or when I'm jacked up having to roll a ball. I'm going to look at that cue ball last.
It's tough. It's still tough because, like you said, he wants to put maybe a touch of outside on this, and and he's jacked up over that ball, and it can turn a little. So, trying to guess exactly the right spot to hit it, and how much the cue ball is going to move, because it's going to move a little.
Yeah, I think
Or
if
you
you're
just center ball and take your medicine on the next shot.
I think that's what you have to do if you're David. You just got to get this ball down.
Missed it completely.
That happens to everybody.
Mm-hmm.
It's so tough to shoot that ball.
Yes, but that was surprising that it missed by that much. I would have thought he would have hit the ball.
He might have put just a hair right, like Chris was saying.
It's a common, I think. That's so tough.
And I don't think it needed any English at all.
Well, how do you get safe here, Joey?
It's delicate, but you just roll off the left side of the ball with a lot of left-hand spin and go down behind the 5-9. 4 ball should come out, if you hit it right, should come out about foot and a half, and you should be okay.
He could cut this real thin, Joe. He cut it to the foot of the table and go 2 rails behind the 5-9 with the cue ball.
That's true. That's another option. The only problem with that, if you're cutting it real thin, you're going to leave it near the hole. That's why I kind of like banking it just a little bit out off the rail. And you really got to put a lot of left-hand spin on it, because you don't want to hit that 5 in the face as you're going down the table. You want to slip in behind it.
Did he just point at the pocket like he's going to shoot it at it?
No.
Well, I don't think he's going to try to, the old one pocket bank where you play
where you hold it up.
You could play that, bank it 2 rails behind the 9 and the 1. That's an option, but it's tough.
Yeah, I think I like either shooting it like Joey suggested, but he's got.
He's going to bank the 4 ball down table, I think.
Yep, that's what he's doing.
He might kick it, guys.
No kick. He had a good shot. He had a real good shot.
Yeah.
That's the shot I was talking about, kind of like a one pocket shot.
Well, instead of the cue ball going 2 rails like that, Joey, he sent the 4 ball that way.
Yep. And you see David gets up and immediately taps the table, showing respect for a great shot there.
Now, I will say that this shot right here, I have seen it kicked in playing a lot of 10 ball on more than 2 or 3 occasions. 2 rail kick. Right side, head rail, and cut it to the left-hand corner.
Yeah, I mean, I would think that making this ball for David is probably a 35%, maybe a little higher.
Just like that.
Where's cue ball? Where's cue ball? It's got the English on it. It's going to get out there.
Oh, my, look at this. Did he get out there?
I tell you what, if he can't see it coming in, he can certainly spin it with a lot of left.
Yeah.
And by the time it gets there, it'll curve over.
Totally agree.
Question is, if he comes in that way, it's most likely the cue ball is going to hit the 8 and not really leave much of a shot on the 5. So better if he can get at the ball without having to like curve it or spin it with a lot of left-hand spin. And then he could just...
He got down on the ball like you can see it.
Yeah, he did.
Because he wasn't using any, extreme left English. Oh, he's kind of...
Yeah,
He is hitting it
Nice
with left.
English, yeah.
Yes, he is.
If he catches the 8, he'll have a bank on the 5, I think.
I think he can see it, guys. He's just going to come out to the center of the table. Oh.
Yeah, see?
Maybe not.
I think he's okay if he move his head.
Ben said his man bun was in the way.
Well, I tell you what, he's going to have to come with a shot here. I wouldn't necessarily say right back in line, Mark. He's going to have to hit a real nice shot here on the 5 ball. He's going to have to dig it a bit.
Low left-hand English.
Yep. Dig into it a little bit, stun off that rail, and pop back out for a nice shot on a 6. By the way, Raymond has tied it up 7-7. Man, he's game.
Let's go, Raymond.
Oh, wow.
You know what you see a lot of times here, Joey?
No, I think it's 7-7. Somebody said 8-7.
You know what you see a lot of times here is when they hit this and they don't dig it enough, and the cue ball releases off the rail behind the 9 ball. So he wants to make sure he digs into this, like you said, and keeps it on this side of the table.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to... no, it is 8-7, Raymond. Wow.
Wow.
So he must be breaking on top of that.
Yeah. Yeah, Chris, you're right. You can't, punch this ball. You really have to get into it and follow through. It does not look like he's using much low, though, unless I'm reading it wrong. Maybe he's going to hit into the 9. Maybe he's going to hit into the 9. And hold the ball on the 9. Yes, he is. Look.
Oh, yeah.
Well, now he's dead straight on the 6.
Now he's going to get a taste of his mechanics. Tough shot. You got to probably draw it back. The 8 to go on the side, you think? Or is he going to...
maybe a bank. It doesn't look great cutting that ball on the side.
He's looking at rolling down and cutting that ball down in the corner, I think.
Well, it gives him a chance to win.
Yeah.
It looks to me like he might have a slight angle.
Let's see. Stay down the ball, follow through, take your medicine again.
Raymond Linares is up 8-7, breaks try, and Roland Garcia has a look at the 1 ball. Makeable shot.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering, if he could make that 8 in the side pocket. And
I tell you what, if he were close to that 8, I'd feel pretty good about it. I don't think he can get the cue ball too close to that 8.
yeah, he's digging, so he's drawing the ball.
If I could get the cue ball to the side pocket, on the line between the 2 side pockets, I'd bank the 8 to the side.
This is a real tough shot.
I think he makes this ball.
He went way back with it.
And he set it up perfectly for David to just stop the ball and make the 8 in the side.
These guys are all fatigued. He still has to bear down and make this ball.
Well, it's 1:30 in the morning there, right?
I think the bigger key, besides 1:30 in the morning, because a lot of people will be like, "Oh, they're pool players." The bigger key is they've been playing for 8 days, day long, all night long, and they started at 9 this morning.
Guys, as soon as this match is over, if the Garcia Linares match is not over, we're going to switch over to that one. So, ooh, in the side, nice shot. This one's over, boys.
Well, they both made a few errors in the match, and Danny put up a good fight.
Sure did.
I know
Congratulations to David Alcady. Well done. We're going to head on over to the Raymond match and catch the end of that, guys. Stay with us.
And that's Raymond 8-7?
Raymond 8-7.
Question, Dan. We'll know how many players are left in about a few minutes here after this round finishes up.
Let me see if I can find this one. Nice shot by Roland.
Now it's just these two balls to send it to the hill.
Nice shot. It's going to be hill, folks. Can Raymond survive another hill match? We saw earlier against Josh Filler, he had a couple chances to win the game, got a couple rolls on him, and ends up prevailing.
Would you consider taking a break right here, Joey? Just walking away and then coming right back to it?
You mean exactly like they just did?
Oh, there you go. Exactly like they just did.
Yeah, I think I would consider that, actually.
It's funny. Speaking of breaks, I think I'm going to Crystal like this. Oh, I already did that, Chris. I had some food in during the last break we had.
So Jason Shaw and Vitali Patsura are on the feature table right now. We have Naoki Oi and Pius Labutis on table 5. And then we're waiting on the result of this match. We have a few to be determined. Alcady, Thorsten Hohmann, Alex Pagulayan. Haven't seen Feder Gorse's name pop up. He is still in this, I believe. As well as Joshua Filler. And who else? John Mora, I believe, is still in this.
I was just watching Mora stick his head. He was playing.
Mora?
When we were doing this. Yes.
He might be.
And so was it could have been practicing, but he was hitting balls on the table right under this one. His head popped up. And we have, is Gore still sitting back there? No, I can't tell if that's, no, they're not there anymore. Well, that was a different table, wasn't it? They were...
yeah, that looks like Jennifer Abbott back there, one of our Patreon supporters.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's do a little stat check, see what we got going on. Yep. Okay, if I go to Windows Open, I just want to see how we're doing here, guys. Appreciate everybody tuning in. Want to thank all of our sponsors that you see down along the bottom, Premier Billiards at the top, and our stream sponsors that are scrolling in the bottom right. They've been with us all this time, believe in us, and we really appreciate them. So make sure you check out their businesses. We'd really appreciate that. Let's see. We have 271 people watching on Facebook. Not too bad for this hour. And let's see.
Did I see Nick in the chat for a second?
Nick. I don't see Nick.
I think he just came across. It says Nick DeLeon is watching. I don't think he's made a comment.
Well, he better comment. We got almost 400 people watching on YouTube. Thanks a lot, guys. Appreciate it.
Hey, Jeff, great. It is a random draw. The software, when they do the randomizer, it just predicts ahead of time where if A or B loses, they'll go to play C or D. So it doesn't know that one person nor the other is going to lose, but it does predict that the winner of that match, being a random number, is going to go play there. That's the best way I can describe it. So I know what you're thinking, but it is random.
Anthony Keller, thanks for joining all the way from the Philippines. Get to see a Filipino here try to close it out with the break on the hill against Florida's Raymond Linares.
It must be like 1 o'clock in the afternoon in the Philippines.
Yeah, he says he's having a nice Sunday afternoon.
Well, here's Roland Garcia. And where's he from? The Philippines.
Yep.
Nice shot on the one ball coming up. Oh, this does not look good for Raymond. It looks good for Roland.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing I see here that could be a bit of an issue is the 3 to the 5.
How about the 7 to the 8?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Just
You can always roll down, shoot the 8 in the side, or come across table. But yeah, it just makes you a little nervous how close the 7 is to the side, but it shouldn't be a problem for rolling.
It looks like it's half a diamond down.
Did you see that one ball?
he almost missed that ball.
He really did. He looked a little shaky on that one.
I don't see Rolando Vicente back there. He's usually with Roland all the time.
He is in the building. I saw someone post on Facebook earlier.
Do you think we're splitting the 7-8 here and
Yes.
going in between the 7 and 8 and coming up, dragging the ball,
Yes.
bottom left hand English?
I think that's what it'll do.
Most definitely. Hit the rail just before the side pocket and go on down, just like that. Perfect.
He's in great shape here.
Mm-hmm.
See where he points on the table? That's exactly where he wants to be.
Yeah. See, and there's Oi right underneath this table. And Oi and Mora play each other, don't they?
You know, this is.
Oh, no. Oi will play Peaches.
He's got to put a little thought into this, George, to make sure he gets an angle so we can get over there on the 7 ball.
Would come between the 6 and the rail and then out.
Would you ever think about going around 3 rails?
All the way around 3 rails?
No.
You know, Chris, when I shoot that, I end up in that corner pocket sometimes, especially from way down here.
He must have a little more angle than he was thinking on the 5 because he's starting to look at going around that 6 ball. If I could just draw the ball and come up between the 6 and 9 and leave an angle, I would do that. I don't like going around the 6 because I feel like you might end up too flat. He did, Chris.
Chris called it.
Played Chris's shot, and that shot there, in hindsight, I think might have been the best shot because that was a guarantee to restore the angle you're going to need to slide the cue ball over for the 7 now.
Yeah, he had more angle than you thought, Joey, or than I thought too, for that matter.
Yeah.
And this is what we talked about a minute ago. He's still
flat.
Yeah. I still think he can punch the ball. He may, like somebody said in here as a joke earlier, Peter says 8-9 combo, just kidding. Peter, if he can't punch this ball out, he might have to play that combo.
I would follow the 8 for the side, but he punched it out. Perfect.
Well,
a little too far, but
he'll be fine.
He'll take
And
this.
guys, somebody hit the light where the camera's mounted, so that's why it's swaying now. They're not having an earthquake in Indiana right now.
I thought Indiana moved and they were on a cruise ship.
Yeah. It's definitely a missable shot, but
Hill, little pressure.
low pressure. Let's see what happens.
It's going to use a touch of inside English right in the heart.
Nailed it. And it looks like Raymond Linares' tournament will come to an end, but what a great run he had.
Fantastic tournament.
He'll
for
end
him.
up top 10 or top 12 at worst.
All right,
Great
let's see what
tournament for
else is
Raymond.
on. I'm going to go one more, guys. I'm going to go one more. Let's see. Should we wait a second and see what some of the matches are going to be, because you have some real heavy hitters up.
Who's the John Mora match?
I don't see John yet.
I don't see John on the schedule.
I have a feeling Federer. It could be Federer and David. Could be Federer and Thorsten. Federer and Alex.
You know, do you know what the table number is that's below this table?
Yes,
where you saw Mora's
table
head?
5. We can go there for a minute. Let's go there for a minute.
Because I think the reason why that's moving around is somebody mark. You know, usually they'll bump the light when they mark a score. Let's see if there's a match going on there.
Yeah, it's Oy and P.S. Labutis. Let's see.
This is definitely a match.
Yeah, it's Oy and Labutis.
Okay.
Let's try to get a score on it. Maybe somebody's keeping score right now. Somebody's got 0-0 down.
Yeah, I think they just started, Joey.
Okay.
Isn't Oy fun to watch?
He is. In interviews, especially.
Oh.
Uh-oh. That's big trouble. Big trouble. Hey, Wayne, we're doing this because we have a passion for it. It's approaching midnight our time, but you know what? They're playing pool, so I'm going to keep on this, and not sure how long I can last, but we're going to last for one more at least.
Ben, Ray lost Hill just like 30 seconds ago. We just tuned out of it. We went there for the last game. Roland Garcia broke and ran out the final rack on the hill.
We're getting some updates here. Johnny Cisneros tells us Federer got the bye this round. 11 players left, 5 matches going on. It looks like Mora and Alex are going to be one of the matches. Let's see.
Does either have a buyback? Does Mora still have his buyback? I don't think he's lost.
Mora does not have a buyback. The only player with a buyback, 2 players, is Vitali and Pius.
Mm-hmm.
David Alcady and Roland Garcia, Joshua Filler, Thorsten, Hohmann. So one of the Germans going out. Let's see. This is Pius Labutis and Naoki Oi. John Mora, Alex Pagulayan, and Jason Shaw and Vitali.
So we got all the matches.
Who are they playing on the AccuStats table?
Jason Shaw and Vitali. They've been playing for a bit. It looks like it's 2-2, but Vitali is shooting the 7 ball.
So now we do have exactly 10 guys left.
11. Federer got
that's right. Federer's got a buy.
Federer got the bye.
And 2 have a buyback. Wow, that's big for those 2 guys.
Yeah.
And they're playing well, very well to be where they're at.
All right. If that was truly the first rack, then we have PS going up 1-0.
Got it.
I'm not sure though, because I saw Oy pop his head up quite a while ago.
Yes, he did. I wonder if, well, there's no way we can really find out except for.
Yeah, Johnny Cisneros in the chat, he was the one that, when I interviewed Rodney Morris, it was at his place up in Wyoming. He got it all set up for me. And Johnny, I believe we knew each other back in when I lived in Maryland. Now he's out in Wyoming. I think he does a lot of work with Cyberts. Good break there. Got the one in the side. Going to have a great shot on the 2.
Well, that's absolutely perfect.
Yeah, PS must be playing really well. Look, Oi took the rack off for him. I love Oi. He's like, hey, can I get this for you?
Have you guys interviewed Oi?
I think we may have at an event briefly, but not like a full interview.
I think he would be fantastic to have on. The fans, the folks, I think would love it. I would love it.
All right, we'll work on that for you, Chris.
Thanks, Joey. Can it be tomorrow?
No, I'll probably be sleeping.
Yeah, you got 3, 4, and 5 more matches to go.
Vitali's up 3-2. He just broke dry on the feature table. I tell you what, I bet you PS has played some strong pool. It looks like he's in dead punch right now. Obviously, he's got the buyback left. That's big. Nice shot there.
Hey, Joey, are you planning to be in Vegas here the 21st through March 2nd?
I don't think so, George, because of the new job. We'll have to see how things go.
It's true.
It's kind of frowned upon to start a new job and take a 10-day vacation.
I didn't give that a thought.
You're retired, George.
I understand.
Do you like it? How do you like it?
It has its ups and downs.
Let's see. 2 rails around the 9.
I wouldn't bother going towards the 9. I hit it with a little bit of inside and coming to the right side of the 8, but he went around the 9. I would hate to bump it and stay longer than I want to be.
Yeah.
Got a suggestion in the chat to bounce over to the filler match. What are you guys thinking about that?
Whatever they got, whatever the fans want.
I think this is a great match right here. The filler is playing
Thorsten. Give me the German in that one.
I think the Mora match will be a good match too. Mora and Alex Paguline. They're both Canadians. Isn't that crazy? You got the Germans and the Canadians playing each other.
Yeah, that is wild. PS looks like he's up.
We have a Russian-born American. Oops, sorry. And we have a Russian-born American with a bye.
So it's 3-3 now on the feature table with Shaw and Vitali. Man, you just see it on these guys' faces now when they walk in front of the camera, just the fatigue of playing pool for so long. Jason breaks, makes a ball, and he's perfect on the 3 ball on the side. He looks like he'll get out on this table.
See how the lights is swinging now that he just put the score on?
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. Let's see. See, he's breaking more towards the break box that Matchroom uses, more towards the center of the table.
Yeah, he's probably been practicing it a lot, I would think.
Oh yeah. Cue ball over to the middle diamond from the 1. Only draw.
Nine ball.
Damn it.
Got the 9 moving there.
Missed the 1. Looks like he still made a ball.
Tell you what, he's breaking the balls real good, and that's probably why he still has a buyback. Jason Shaw goes up 4-3 on the feature table. Make quick work of that rack there.
Kind of like what BS is going to do here.
You know, guys, if you remember, Naoki Oi was running out in that first game, and he got hooked behind the ball. And I don't think we've seen him back to the table since.
Yeah, PS is playing really good. I think after this one, we'll float around and check out maybe the Alex match. Our friends at Post Up have the Germans on their stream, so if you want to check that out, you can. Hate to see you go, so just get another device. I'll tell you what, PS looks like he's in dead punch, doesn't he? He's not wasting any time.
Just like you dream it up, connecting the dots every single time.
Look at him. He's falling perfect on every ball. So he takes a minute to think about each shot, but then once it's go time, he doesn't take much time.
Straight down. Mm-hmm.
All right, guys. As soon as he converts this, we're going to head on over to Canada.
The left-handed German leads the right-handed German 1-0.
Good out. All right. We might come back and check on these guys in a little bit, but we're heading on over to Canada. Excuse me.
Do you have a score, Joe?
Not yet.
Special? Okay.
I think somebody might. Well, I don't think Chris Reinhold is playing on this table, but it says he is. So let's get rid of that. 9 ball. John Mora from Toronto against Alex Pagulian from Markham, Ontario. Start scoring. Okay, guys, we're going to need your help. If anybody has a score on this one. If anybody is in the chat and still at the venue or knows somebody in the venue.
Is he going to draw this a rail and back out to the middle of the table? Or is he going to draw it for the side pocket, George?
All the way back. Oh, he bumped it. He's okay.
He got a friendly bump for the side pocket, but it looks like he has the wrong angle to go up for the 8.
A lot of top left English.
Yeah, he's going to use that. He's got just not much of an angle, so he's going to shoot it right-handed because you can use more power right-handed than you can left-handed. That's why he breaks that way.
What a offensive tool to be able to switch hands just on one shot like that, and
Sure.
hit it just as good as he would have left-handed. Or
Well, to be able to play almost 800 speed Fargo left-handed is great, and to be able to play it right-handed is even greater. Both sides, you can play that speed.
All right, so we're going to do our best to figure out the score. We do know it's at least 1-0, Mora. We're running out of people that we can text or talk to. So
They're all going to sleep.
they're all going to bed, or
I
they're
was having a
sick.
couple of pictures sitting down.
they're falling like flies, but the chat's not. The chat's staying.
Yeah.
in.
Yeah, you know, George, you mentioned that he breaks right-handed. Well, I believe it was Turning Stone. We were streaming one of his matches, and he actually would break some right-handed and some left-handed. It was interesting. It's kinda,
Did you interview him?
no.
No, you guys haven't done. Somebody did, and they asked him why he broke right-handed, and he said because of the power. He says I can put more power on the ball right-handed than I can left-handed. I'm pretty sure that's exactly what I heard, and I heard it from him saying it. So that's why I said what I said when I saw him switch over, because he started to shoot it left-handed, switched over to the right, and if you recall the shot, I thought he was going to really power up, but he didn't really power up that much. He just maybe a little more confident going into the ball like that.
Yeah. Hey, old friend of ours from the Phoenix area, now residing in Washington State, Jesse Johnson, says hello, Chris, George, and Joey. Hey, Jesse.
Hey, Dusty.
What's up, Jesse?
Jesse can play a little.
Yes, he can.
Cue ball.
Ooh.
Oh,
All the balls were fighting to get in the same pocket.
And of course, none of them did. He's got an open shot on the one.
yeah, Peter. 5-hour energy. I need a couple bottles of that right now. So how does he get back to the 2-ball here, boys?
It's way back there.
He's going to go with a high ball.
Yeah, he's not completely straight in.
You see this shot right here? Hitting this shot last Friday or Saturday, he probably wouldn't be able to get there. But now that the cloth's broken in a little bit,
Yeah.
he can execute that shot.
Yeah, it'll grab off that rail instead of slide off that rail.
Aaron McManus is asking if this is the last round of the night. Absolutely not.
No chance.
Yeah, we figured there's 11 guys left. So that's going to be, there's 5 matches going on with 1 bye. So we'll get down to 3 matches.
The
that
best
right?
case scenario, George, is 4 more rounds.
Which is probably 6 hours.
Yeah, you're giving it about an hour and a half a round. That's what they're scheduled anyway.
Jeff Gray says he's seen you play at 1-1. Okay, thanks. Finally, Molina's doing something.
Yeah. He's seen who play? Chris? Well, we saw Chris
Yeah,
play
Jeff
up in,
Jeff
Vegas.
Gray says he's seen him play at 4 a.m. at 4 a.m. at Griff's, so he's got something left in the tank.
Talking about Mora, probably.
Talking about you, Chris.
Oh, yeah. I'm laying on the couch. Oh, I'm seeing these guys sitting in their desk chairs. So
Uh-oh.
This is a comfy desk chair, though. I will
Oh,
give you that.
no. I went to reply to somebody and I accidentally blocked them. That's no good. I'm so sorry. Hold on. I gotta fix this. I need Melina's help to unblock somebody.
Jeff Gray, don't be giving away all my secrets, buddy.
How come I can't pull up our windows open, our own match on Facebook here?
Hold on a sec, George. I just had to tell somebody. I accidentally blocked them. And so sorry. Okay, I fixed it, I think. She's no longer blocked.
Just stop shot.
And then it's just follow to the rail and back out a little bit, and he's on the 8, and then for the 9. Probably play the 8 and the 9 in the same pocket.
I like it, George.
Oh, never mind. He went too far for the same pocket, so he'll play the 9 in the opposite.
Oh, it came up a little short.
Yeah, he did, actually. He came up real short. The definition of the 50-yard line right here, boys.
I think he's going to cut it in. The cue ball's going to travel quite a bit here. Probably 3 rails. Nope. Maybe 3.
Smooth. He smoothed it in like his opponent would have.
I see the crowd is dwindling down back there.
I see your eyelids are getting closer together. So you can't see my eyelids. I have glasses on. I thought I'd be able to not use these with the screen, but nope, still need them. See that much better.
Let's see. Aaron McManus, I went to reply to one of your comments, and I accidentally blocked you, so I quickly went and unblocked you. I'm so sorry. I've blocked like one person my whole life from Facebook. Melina blocks like 4 a week.
Just beat the scratch.
Look at this little cluster of balls here, boys. 5 balls all together on that side rail. This does not look like it's going to be a quick game here.
You can tell the guy plays a lot of one pocket.
What's he looking at here? It looks like he's looking at a 2-rail kick. I guess it's worth going for the kick here because I don't feel like Alex is going to run out from there. Now, Alex could take control of the table on you and put you on the defensive. Not a whole lot of... I mean, he could push to where the 3 is. Maybe put the 3 behind the 2 and further tie those balls up. He's just going to push to a long shot on the 1. Alex may have the benefit of cueing out of the pocket there where he can kind of dig into the cue ball a little bit. Might have gotten lucky with that.
I don't think he wants to make this ball.
Well, it's 9-ball. He wants to stay at the table. Let's see what kind of speed he hits it with.
He definitely tried to make it.
Mm-hmm. He might have been trying to go around right between the 2 and the 3.
You know, here's the crazy thing. People are talking about the amount of hours these folks are going to play. And some people are saying, well, maybe they sleep in between matches. At this stage of the tournament, there is, unless you get a bye, there is no time between matches. They're going from one table to the next, really.
You think if you're Fedor, you should be napping right now?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
How do you feel when you first wake up, especially when you're real tired?
I think I'm more fresh when I wake up than I am at 3 o'clock in the morning.
You get a 20-minute power nap, George.
Well, I get those all the time. I should take them at stoplights all the time.
I saw a great sweatshirt the other day. It said, Jesus took naps. Now, why would he shoot this one right-handed?
I don't know.
Maybe it's easier for him to put his plant hand down, his
Oh, there
bridge
you go.
hand.
That's right, because his left hand would be in the way. The 7-ball would be in the way.
That is a weapon, I tell you. Look
Look
at
at
this
this.
shot.
Look at this. Ooh,
Oh, if he
almost
would've
moved it
nudged-
just right.
Imagine if he would have nudged that 2-ball up by the side pocket. That would have been crazy.
Yeah, do you just thin the right side of the 2 and get behind the 3-9-8?
Yes.
That's an option.
I don't think he's
How
trying to
about this
3-ball
shot, boys?
solo.
How about this shot? You hit this with high English, just barely to the right side of center on the 2-ball. 2-ball banks down by the 6, and the cue ball rolls right up onto the back of the 7. Too risky?
He's looking. Oh, he's putting extreme right. He's just gonna bump this over. I think he's gonna play George a shot.
I like my shot. My shot's much more sexy.
Well, he left the window.
And he left a
did.
bank shot, too.
I don't. Do you think he's gonna play the bank, or do you think he's gonna put the cue ball behind the 5?
He could do either. He could
I
play
do
the
think if
bank.
he makes the
He could play
bank-
the bank and use the 6-ball to stop the cue ball. And if he misses the bank, could still be safe. But he's Alex. You gotta if he's gonna take on a bank, you gotta think he's a favorite to make it.
I don't think that a lot of the top echelon pros want to run into that 6-ball and take an opportunity at tying up the 5-6.
Maybe not.
But I do think if he can make it and not, run into anything, he's going to shoot at it.
Looky here.
Left
Looked like
him
he was
nothing.
playing safe all the way.
Yeah.
Even if he can see it, he left them nothing. Except getting the cue ball down, trying to get the cue ball below the 5.
You think he can hit the right edge of the 2-ball, come around 3/4 rails and get behind the 4-9 or 8-9?
No, I think he's going to hit the left side, the top side of the 2-ball, and try to get down on the head rail. There you have it. Look how he done good. He done real good.
Real good.
Great shot. Hey, Aaron, this is a strange format. They redraw after every round. We're down to about, I think we decided it was 11 players, guys, right? Federer got a
Yes.
bye, and we have 5
Yes.
matches going on right now. And so after this round, they will redraw and keep playing. And so a number of players, most of the players, do not have a rebuy left. There are a couple players with a rebuy. We have Pius Labutis, who has a rebuy. And we also have Vitali, who's playing on the feature table right now. Vitali Patsura, who has a rebuy. He's playing against Jason Shaw, but he's trailing right now.
What's the update over there? What's the score?
6-4 Shaw. Shaw at the table. Shooting a 3-ball.
And Filler leads Thorsten 6-2.
George, you watching other streams? You cheating on us?
Well, I have.
Just kidding.
Yes.
He can break out this cluster here. Uh-oh, he might scratch. Okay. He was playing to break out the 7-5 right there, which would have been nice.
And he just wanted to nibble it, kind of push the 5 away from it to get a shot on it. He'd be on the 3 regardless. And he's back to left-handed.
Shaw's about to go up 7-4 after he pockets the 9 ball.
Oh, he better slow down. Oh, he's perfect.
Man, that is perfect, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
He can get right into these balls. Ideally, I think you'd want to split him with the cue ball. Probably don't want to hit the 7 full because you can end up behind it.
I think he's still going to go to the top rail and come back.
No, I don't think so, George. I think he's got the perfect angle to go right into him. Let's see.
I think it's going to be a ton of speed.
He missed it.
He did. He did go right for it. Now, John will bank this, I think. I think he goes for it. And stops the cue ball there for the 6.
A little surprised that he missed those balls.
I thought it was wide. That's why I thought he'd go to the bottom and come back.
Hey, Richard M. Shaw's playing Vitaly Patsura. Real good Ukrainian player.
Perfect.
Yep, and now he should be out.
That was a great shot.
It was.
Mike Sandoval in the chat. I need a haircut,
Oh, you're
man.
kidding.
The Sandman / barber.
I'm gonna come see you this week. I need a trim, buddy. Hold on, I got a spammer. You got blocked. Nice shot there. It's a nice out here from John Mora.
The 5 ball was just on point. Perfect bank. Nice stop away. Brought the ball back a little for the 6.
Two to two.
Is that 2 in a row by John?
I don't think so. Can't be because it was 1-1 at one point. Yeah, sorry, Ronnie. We're not on that match this time. Can't please everybody.
AJ Jones in the chat.
No way.
Oh, yeah.
Chris, were you there the day George and I started commentating a match? I can't remember who it was, but some real strong player was playing Robert Jones. And so
yeah.
I titled it so and such versus AJ Jones. And then we're watching the match before we actually got to see Robert Jones. And AJ's in the chat and he's like, I'm not there.
That's not me.
Oh, yeah, it was against Mora. Look, he just said, did I win against Mora? No, you did not.
And then we had to take back everything we said about him.
I tell you what, I'm shocked. I'm really shocked that AJ's not at this event. Hey, Frank, when we left, I want to say that Labutus was up 3-0.
This break.
And he was cruising. But we spun over to this match for Pagulayan and John Mora. Labutus is looking really strong.
If John keeps breaking like this, my Lord. Well,
This comes with a little challenge.
He's going to spin down the 8. He's going to spin the cue ball off the rail and he'll go straight towards the 8. In line with the 8 ball.
Got to be careful not to get behind the 8 here.
Mm-hmm.
Or even go too far and get down by that corner pocket. Very smooth stroke right there.
Yeah.
Wow, what a great shot.
A lot of one-pocket players shoot that very accurately because they always have to go down for position on shots like that.
You're welcome, Frank. Frank, have you ever been to Derby? You got to make it out there, man.
AJ wants to know if he won against Mora.
George, I said that 2 minutes ago.
Oh. I was sleeping. I was taking my cat nap, buddy.
That's funny.
I think George's monitor is too big.
You think so? Why is that?
Because you got to look. I think you got a lot of stuff going on over there.
Casting a spell on you.
Well, I have to go to the iPad to read the chat, and then I have to look back here, and then I'll switch over to the schedule, match schedule, and then I'll switch over to try to see what a score is on another channel. So.
Trying to do too much.
Keep these guys informed.
If he finishes this off, this is another great out by Mora.
Yeah.
So Roland Garcia, Pro Billiard, comments, score for Roland Garcia for South Katie. I'm not sure, but let's see if we can find that out for you. Anybody have that score for Roland Garcia and Al Katie? Let's see if somebody can pop it in the chat. Mora goes up 3-2. Looks like Filler's already beaten Thorsten Hohmann.
Jeez.
Tell you, when he gets on a roll, there's nobody more explosive.
Peaches and Oi, 5-1 Peaches. Did you just say that, Joey?
No. Thank you for the update, though.
Well, I went over to the other channel, and their channel, the chat was moving so fast you couldn't even read one line.
David and Roland, I believe, are still playing. Hey, you're welcome, Fathead. Thanks for joining. Chris, that should be your screen name.
Right now. Yeah, you're right in my face. Don't be jealous, guys. I can tell right now you guys are a little jealous.
Random luck of the draw, Shane. It's a random redraw every round. So we got 2 Canadians playing. We had 2 Germans playing. Kind of sucked for them.
Every single round they redraw. And if you get a bye, you cannot get a bye twice in a row.
Is that a new rule, Chris?
No, that's always been a rule.
Always been a rule? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so look at this shot here, guys. It's kind of interesting. He's got a couple options. He can play the 2 on the side, and I think the cue ball tracks right towards the 9 ball, which if he can hit it solid, it would leave him a shot on a 3. I think that's his best shot right here. Just like this.
Just like you just called it?
Yep.
Perfect, Joey. Good
And
call.
he's straight into the corner?
Yep. He could have shot it down in the corner, but it was just a much harder shot than just scooting it into the side like that.
He couldn't ask for a better shot here.
Tell you what, John's cruising right along.
And John does have a Derby City Bank banner, I believe.
Does he really?
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna
2012, yes.
have to check your work, George. You're right.
I'm looking right at it, Joey.
And you know what? That was the year that Shane Van Boning won everything else.
Except the bank from John Mora.
Yep.
Yep.
George, someone in the chat says that they were a regular at Clicks for a long time, never good enough to play you back then, but listen to you call Taro's games on table 1 over gin rummy plenty of days. Drew Kasich.
Drew Kasich. Oh, he must be on
He's on YouTube. Yeah.
I'm not looking at that. I can't remember the name.
Hey, he's
It's
on the
funny
50-yard line here, guys.
Yeah, you got kind of weird, huh?
He's okay with this.
I'm not saying that, he's not going to make it, but I do think he's a little short on his position.
Guys, Vitali's closed to within 7-6, and he's breaking on the feature table in AccuStats.
I spent a lot of time at Clicks on table 1.
Nice shot. Looks like
I used
he
to be there.
just has enough angle. It's pretty close to straight in, but we'll have to see how he plays the ball.
He's perfect.
I think he's going to roll it forward and across the table and play the 9 in the top left. Let's see. Or
Oh,
no,
wow.
he can punch it down. He had plenty of angle.
You know, our followers online, as part of this agreement that we could stream these matches, we had a discount code to sell the AccuStats pay-per-view, and our followers online came through, and we sold 175 pay-per-views.
That's awesome.
How cool is that?
And
Well,
the
I mean-
crazy thing is something tells me you may have this match and one more, or this match. They'll be able to go on and still, if they're diehard pool players and they want to watch pool, tell me if I'm right. But the main table is going to be going all night anyways,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Yep.
And
And
I
they
don't
could
know if
probably
there's
get it for
any
super
there.
cheap right now.
Yeah, you might be able to buy in and watch the last couple of matches. The semis and the finals will probably be there, I'm guessing, or at least. Well, they'll at least have to have one of the semifinal matches there. I'm guessing, right?
Yep.
Any commentary going on that table?
I'm hearing no commentary right now.
On the main on the AccuStats table.
Yeah.
I go ahead, Trey.
Well, they cut it a few hours ago, I think.
Mhm.
You know.
I saw. I forget what side I was on, and there was a comment made by one of the viewers saying that the average age of the commentators was 72.
I'm going to have to clock out here, boys. I'm not close to 72 quite yet.
Mora is breaking like King Kong. He's got a shot on the 3 ball, and he's got a real chance here. This would be like a 3-pack, I think, guys.
Yeah. I was keeping the score, and with all that other extracurricular activity that you caught me doing, Chris, I have the score at 2-2, and I know that's wrong by at least 3 games.
It's 3-2, or wait, 4-2? Yeah, 4-2,
Yeah,
Mara.
John's won the last 2 games since it was 2-2. I think he's won 2. He's won 3 in a row.
Yeah, 4-2, Mara.
He's sure it's hitting the ball crisp too.
Would you like it louder or softer?
Hi, Chris.
What in the world?
Like it louder or softer?
I have no idea. My phone's
Where's that
asking.
coming?
Is that Siri?
Yeah, look, Siri
Sorry,
has
there was a problem.
Siri has decided to ask us if we would like it louder or softer. I don't know what that means.
I thought she was saying lighter or softer. It was louder, I guess, huh? Okay. Meanwhile, he's on the 5. Straight. Oh, he doesn't want to do this. He's on the wrong side.
He's okay. I think he's going to follow this ball, which is straight high, and come back down towards the... what's he looking at? No, he's looking at going... I think he's looking at coming back and shooting the 6 in the side.
Yeah, he's looking at drawing it back past the side pocket.
No, he's going
I don't
forward.
think
2
He's
rails.
changed his mind.
Forward 2 rails.
Look at him.
Maybe
I was
even
gonna say.
1 rail. Yeah, 2 rails.
Oh, he's fine. He got there perfect. He was just trying to fool us. He was fooling with us.
You know, John Mora actually looks somewhat fresh.
Yeah, he does. You're right. Good
compared to what
call.
we've seen, you know.
So they're saying that the score is 7-7 on the feature table with Shaw breaking, but I think if Shaw's breaking, he has to be on 8. Because he was up 7-6, I think. Nice shot by Mora. Slides over. John is looking great. I mean, we know he's a capable player, but with what we're seeing in this little spurt he's putting on right here.
Looks like he's going to come 1 rail. 2. Oh, he drew it. What a shot.
Yeah. Lara Shaw is on the hill. You're right.
He's got a nice angle for this to come straight back to the right side.
Keep in mind, if Jason Shaw beats Vitali, that Vitali still has his buyback left.
So he's going to spend $100 and come right back at him. And Filler and Fetter are still fighting to see who's going to win that extra $16,000 for master of the table.
Let you guys sweat this Jason on the hill up here while John's racking these balls. Running out to beat Vitali. Guys, we're still looking for a score on the Roland Garcia David Alcade match, if anybody knows it.
Michael Trent asks, what if SVB wins the 9-ball?
It's going to be tough.
It would be like one of us walking on water.
SVB was out in round 7.
Laura Berg says Shaw just won. Thank you, Laura.
All right, guys, I'm sending out messages. I'm working hard to get a score update on David and Roland, and John just cruising right along.
John's doing John's things.
Torture You says Master of the Table pays $20K.
Oh, does it really? I thought it was 16. Torture You was on the chat for post up earlier when I was watching. Sometimes I just can't help myself in some of those chats, and I speak up.
Chris, I think you had a great observation about John. He does look a lot fresher than some of the other players that you see out here.
Moving that cue ball very, very well and very effectively.
I think this is a 4-pack. Don't quote me.
It is. It's 4 in a row. It's 4 in a row.
No, but I mean, like...
Oh, he's running out.
Got out and ran 3, I think.
It's been so long, I might have forgot who John's playing.
I'll give you a hint. Canada.
Canada, yeah.
Yeah, I think he got out and
I
think he got out and broke and ran 3. I think. Did Chris fall asleep on us? I haven't heard him in a while.
Well, there's nothing. All I see is the sofa. But the reason I said that, Joy, is I was looking behind the table where Alex was sitting earlier, but he's not. He's sitting way over to the right.
Yeah.
So it's 5-2. John Morrow over Alex Pagaline. The other Canadian is doing a little bit of roaring on his own, huh? At this point, winning 4 games in a row. I know at least a few. You're thinking it's all it's a 4-pack, Joey?
That's what everybody's saying.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
it depends on how you count a package.
It's a 3-pack because he won the second game after Alex had won, so it was 2-2, and then it could be a 3-pack.
It could be a 4-pack. If it was 2-2, then he's up 6-2 now.
He's up 6-2.
Some people count a package. Some people start counting the package from the table they cleared, even though they didn't break and run it, and then they broke and ran 3. They call it a 4-pack.
I can see that. Makes sense.
Amanda's correcting us. She said he broke and ran 4. That's pretty cool.
Oh, what?
Well, Kevin, they are not finishing the 9-ball tonight because tonight is already gone. But they are going to continue play until they have a champion. So we're thinking it's going to be early Sunday morning.
So you're saying it's 6-2, Joey, not 5-2.
Correct.
Pushing out to the corner.
That's a shame that his package has to end with a no shot on the break.
And actually, 2 of those were just wide open with almost a straight in opening shot.
I mean, it really felt like he could have broken around the set.
Agreed. Now, Alex has been in his chair for 4 racks. Well, actually 5.
Hey, board lock picker, do you have a score on that Roland match? We got a lot of people wanting to know. Roland Garcia, David Alcady. That's a good
So
point, Dustin. I guess if he gives it back and he runs out, I guess that's still part of the package. No problem.
Is he banking it between the 4 and the 8?
I think he is.
Yeah,
That's what he just measured, yeah.
Try to put the cue ball behind the red 3 over there, maybe. It's going to pop out, I think.
Looks like it's kind of drifting in a little, too.
Yeah.
It did.
Jason Shaw won on the feature table against Vitali. Vitali had a buyback, so he will use that buyback. And I think the only player with a buyback now will be Pius Labutis, who's playing Naoki Oi right now.
Yeah.
Great shot.
And PS leads 5-3.
So Naoki Oi fought back a little bit because I believe he was down 4-1 or 5-1.
We got about 11 players left in the event.
Yeah, I was going to say, he's got to come back all the way down because I don't think it goes by the 7.
That was a nice shot.
Can he get on the 5 is what he's looking at now.
Is he?
We have people saying Pius is up 5-3, 6-3. Someone else saying Pius already won.
I just looked at apparently because Post Up has switched over the camera to this match.
Doggone it. Get out of here, Post Up. Hey, Joe Spence. Real good player out of Canada. Jumping in the stream. Yeah, we decided to bring you guys all Canada in this match. Hopefully you enjoy it. Melina and I interviewed Joe Spence and Stephen Holm out at CSI Expo a few years ago, and then they ended up playing in the World Cup of Pool together out there in England.
I think Steven had a good year that time at the Predator, didn't he?
He's a good player. They're both good players.
Yeah.
I don't think it's crazy because I don't think Joe Spence plays as much. I think he takes some time off in the year and does some other stuff. But then I remember seeing him play in a couple Matchroom events and do real well. So win some matches.
Well, Alex drew one back.
Yeah, and we kind of forgot because John was on such a heater with the 4-pack, but Alex played some exceptional pool against Jason Shaw. So he's playing well too.
Yes, he did. He took Jason Shaw 8-6, took him down. 9-6, excuse me.
He gets that one in the side. Don't know if the 3 has a pocket here, but this carom might be in play, boys. if that 3 doesn't clear in the pocket for sure, past the orange 5, I think Alex is going to take on this carom and play the 9.
I think even if the 3 clears, I think he might make them both.
Well, if he does, I don't, if he makes them both, he wins. But if he makes the 3 and misses the 9, he may be hooked behind the 6 on the 4.
Hey, Bill, it's early in Chicago. Thanks for joining us.
I think he's playing. Is he playing safe, putting the cue ball behind the 5?
That's what it looks like. It looks like he's going straight into the 3.
Yeah, and they're gonna put the cue ball or the 3 ball by the 6.
Look at this shot.
Oh, look at this shot.
That's even better.
Talk about control.
What a shot.
Board Lockpicker says that Roland just made a routine 9 ball and scratched. Ouch. John
What a
plays,
nice hit. What a nice hit. And look at the reward. Got rewarded for making a nice hit.
Gosh, if you're Alex, you have to be sick on that when you play a beautiful safety, completely hide him. John ends up making a good hit and gets a roll here, and now Alex is the one kicking. Look at this.
And make it.
Highlight reel. Give him a shot.
I bet Alex doesn't feel so bad anymore.
Wait, he's not out of the woods yet.
That's the 4 ball. That's not the 8. I don't think he can get to it. I think he has to bank it.
Yep. I wonder if he'll take a shot at banking the 4 and then playing the cue ball below the 5 ball.
Sure, try to get us kind of like a 2-way.
You just got to worry about the scratch there.
I don't think he'll try to make it. I think he'll play the cue ball more than anything.
Oh, nice shot.
Oh, smarter shot, yeah.
Much smarter. Yeah, Jason Butler called it.
That's the last time he kicked it in. Let's see what he does.
John didn't kick it in. Alex kicked it in. John kicked and got a roll and got safe.
Great. I think he's a favorite to hit this.
For sure. Oh, it's in.
Oh,
It's in and a
look at
perfect
this.
roll for shape.
and wow.
How sick.
Alex
Two
just put his stick down.
times Alex puts him behind a ball, and 2 times he kicks and gets a roll. Unreal.
That's 9 ball.
Gosh, if you're Alex, you have to be sick.
Oh, look
right
at this.
Look, he tree topped himself over the top of the
now.
ball.
He's fine. He'll be fine. He's just going to putt this one in. He'll have the 9 in the side. He should be fine. Oh, he hit it hard.
Yeah.
9 in the corner.
Great shot.
John's going to get on 7.
7-3.
Nice shot. All right, people are telling me the next round, some of it is up. Federgorst against P.S. Labutis.
Wow.
This should be a good matchup.
What table?
Joshua Filler versus Jason Shaw. If that's not on the feature table, we're all over that, boys. That has to be on the feature table, right? But Jason just came off the feature table.
Yeah, but What's his name is undefeated, or he did beat Oy already. Then so
Yeah, Pius is the only player left with a buyback.
yeah, they might play him on the feature table this round.
Against Federer, maybe.
Peaches and Federer are happening. And
Nope, Josh is already on the feature table practicing. Doggone it.
There's that one on the side. The 2 balls bounced off the point and back down table.
Yeah, he got really unlucky there. It was going to dress up nicely.
I wonder if he just kicks this 2 ball to the left side.
I think
the side pocket and stays there.
I think it's just a hair too far off the rail to play that shot.
Mm-hmm. Where would you push to? That's his choice.
Yeah, well, he's going to play your shot.
It's not my shot. I just look at the table, and if it lays right, that's usually what they play.
I like it.
And I just went right by the 6, and there's the shot.
That's fantastic. That's all, George.
So we just got a message on Windows Open that says, "Hey man, it's PIJUS, not PIJIUS." From Pius Lavutis. Pijus.
Pija said that? That's how I've been pronouncing it.
Yeah, I think I've been saying it wrong. I've been dogging it. Sorry, Pijus. I'm pretty sure we interviewed him. I'm pretty sure we interviewed him on the show, and I called him that the whole time.
This might go in.
No,
it's close.
My TV's too small.
I actually like it when a player does that, because I'd rather hear it from a player than hear from 4 different people. An example would be, for instance, I've spoken with Aloysius many times, and he asked him how to pronounce his name, and he said Aloysius. And I have been criticized for not getting his name right in chats quite a bit.
what's his name?
Aloysius.
Oh, that's what I thought it was.
Yeah. No, but they said no, it's Aloysius. That's how they want to pronounce it.
Looks like he'll have the 4 in the side.
And Conrad's another one. He told me Yushushin. And now they're saying that it's like musician, but with a J-U. Yushushin. So it's close. But as I try to get their names right.
See if Mora can stab this ball on the side and come off this rail up top here and back out for the orange 5.
It looks like he's running in 9 ball, no?
Nope.
No, that's a good shot. Good call, Joe. Ooh. Just gonna back it up and play the 6 in the corner that he's the top right corner.
Yeah, just straight high ball here to come back out. Shoot the 6 right past the 7 ball in the top right.
So then we're going to go with Federer.
I think he's a little short, Joe.
Yeah, that's an error. Now, it looks like he can make the 6 and hit flush into the 8 and kind of hold the cue ball, and he'll just have a cut shot on the 7.
Yeah, I think he just cuts this and doesn't.
He's got some protection here too, because if he misses a 6, he could possibly carry him the 8 in the side and extend his run. Made them both.
Yeah, he saved 2 minutes by making the 8.
Every ounce of energy counts, George.
That's right. Especially at this stage. And John Mora will be on the hill.
All right. He's played really well this match, guys.
Oh, yeah.
And Alex is patiently waiting. Says, will I get my turn? I know I usually, if I'm going to get it, it's going to be right here on the break.
Oh, I was wrong. Pijus, Labutus, and Federgorst on the feature table.
Oh,
So we will be picking up the filler
Shaw.
and Shaw match on table 17 right after this.
I got to go get some toothpicks, Joey.
Toothpicks.
Yeah, for my eyelids. To hold them open.
George, you're welcome to go whenever you need to, buddy.
No, I'm teasing. I was teasing. I just still trying to be a little
See,
funny.
this is the
After all,
problem,
I'm still-
George. When I decided to keep going,
Uh-huh.
it's because like we're getting these really good matches, and they're not going to get any worse. We're going to keep getting really good matches.
No. The cream is definitely rising to the top.
And I'm okay with that.
We got a dry break here. Might be the first dry break from John all night. He's been breaking the ball so well.
Well, he had that one that he was behind the two ball, remember? Or behind the ball for the two. But you're right. He's made a ball every time. Now, Alex, he says, I come out of my chair after 5 racks, and I'm faced with this. It's coming all the way down for the 3 ball, right where his elbow is with the cue ball.
We try to make
Oh,
it, George.
Oh, I thought he would try to make it, but I thought he'd try to get the cue ball between the 9 and the 5.
No, he still had the 2 ball up here.
Oh, well, no wonder then maybe I should go to bed. No, I'm just kidding, John. But
John can make this 1 ball.
mm-hmm. And he can hold the 2. Hold it for the 2, for the same pocket.
Do you think he'll play for the side, for there, or for the side?
I think he'll play it for the same pocket that the 1 ball's going into because of how thin he has to cut the 1, and he just has to kind of take the cue ball to the long rail and put the cue ball where he just pointed.
After this shot, he may be faced. He's going inside English here, George. 1 rail.
Oh, so he's calling
Right next to the 7
This
and
just said, yeah.
leave himself a shot on the 2. Just like this. Left a lot of angle here, probably more than he wanted. But may have a good opportunity to pocket the 2 in our lower right corner and then come 1-2 rails into that cluster.
You don't think he's playing the 3 ball to the side pocket position for the 3 in the side? Oh, he missed it. Yes, he was.
He was doing that.
Yeah. Well, can you put enough to get to the same place where the cue ball is now?
He's going to dig into this and draw it back.
Yeah, that's exactly. Oh, the kiss helped.
Well, he's got a combination option here.
I think he'll just play safe and stiff him right behind the 6 ball.
I agree.
Even after what happened in the last rack?
It doesn't matter. You got to still play the percentages.
He did not hit it well.
No, he made. I thought he made it. He might not even.
I'm sure he was going to try to get him on the back of that 6, and
You know. I thought he would bank it between the 9 and I think that's the 5, and come straight this way, and so he could hold the 6, the cue ball behind the 6. But I like his shot. I just don't think he executed the way he thought he would.
guys, no more buybacks except Pijas Labutis. He's the only one with a buyback left.
And how many players are there?
Well, this round isn't over, so we're not quite sure yet.
Is it just these guys that are holding up the round, right?
I think you're right. Oh, no, Roland Garcia. Actually, Roland Garcia advances. I guess he beat David Alcady. So it's this match, and then Roland's waiting for an opponent. Nice shot. And the 8-ball's a hanger in the corner, so he'll just play this combination. Just got to be a little careful here. Doesn't want to, when he plays the 4 into the 8, he doesn't want to hit the 8 very thin, or the 4-ball's going to come up table, not leave him much of a shot. Very nicely done.
Excellent. I think he can smell the blood here.
Yeah.
Taste it, I should say.
All right, guys. Prop bet. Does Alex concede the 9 or no?
Yes. If it's good shape, he's yes.
Let's see where he gets on the 6 on some ball. He's just going to stop. I say yes.
I agree.
If he draws it back about 3 inches, even better.
Oh, it looks like he can just stop it there. Oh, he's going forward.
Nice shot. Up.
There he comes.
Concession. John Mora takes it down. I told you Canada would win.
You're always right, Joey.
I like the way you gamble, Joey. I like the way you gamble.
All right, let's see. We got to get over to the filler Jason Shaw match. Let me see. It's on 18.
I wish we had the breakdown of what these guys make for these places.
Looks like this match is yet to begin. I see Pia sitting there on the rail. Let's see.
No, I think it's 17. Joey.
Oh, they may have went to a different table, huh? Says 18 on the sheet.
What, Jason and Filler?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I got to refresh. It shows it 17.
If anybody knows the score here, we're all ears.
This might well be the first rack. Oh, no, they've been playing for a while, right?
Maybe 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay, I think it is the first rack.
They've been playing 5 minutes, George. The score could be 5-1, 4-0.
True.
Well, it's 3 o'clock in the morning for these guys. They started playing at, someone said 9. They're probably there by 9. So they've been in the pool. They've been in the tournament room for 18 hours.
All right,
go
ahead. Sorry,
Go
Chris.
ahead.
No, go ahead.
It's even hard to eat, properly and do anything right when, when you're playing match after match after match after match after match, like the only person that we've noticed in the last few hours that even had a break was Fedor, right? So,
Well, I will say I do think I saw Josh eating during one of the matches.
yeah.
And I know Federer will have like a banana or something of that nature while he's playing at times. I've seen him do that. So they, half a sandwich, but they don't want to eat to get full. They just want to eat to
Get some energy.
Get some energy, right? To burn, have something to burn. Because you feel very lethargic if you have a full meal.
Okay, so it looks like John Mora got the bye. We are down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 players. And Mora got the bye. Good for him.
Yeah, we are at 0-0.
And you're going to lose for sure 2 players in this round.
Yes, for sure. Maybe 3. If Labutus knocks off Gorst, then you'll lose 3. You will lose 3.
Oh, a safety.
I think he was trying to make that ball, George. I mean, it came out to him.
I agree, but I'm just saying, it turned up a safety.
It is, it definitely, and it came out pretty solid too, Whole ball.
Sorry, guys. I'm just seeing the chat. 1-0 filler, Lara. Thank you. Filler's up 1-0, guys. Sorry.
Perfect.
That's why we got you guys.
Okay. Filler's up 1-0.
Oh, he bumped the 9 into the 8 to make it tough.
Uh-oh. A little bit too much space.
Excuse me. Look at that shot. This kid's sick. All right.
Coming in as 2 rails. I don't know.
Try to drift in behind it to just shoot it in the side.
Mm-hmm.
Sticky situation here, boys.
Maybe he can just put him behind the 9. I can't tell if it's you know what I mean, Joey? I can't tell if it's froze to the ball.
I don't think he can.
Looks like he's going to bank it.
Maybe off the 9. Play the
I
bank
think so.
off the 9.
He's putting a lot of left English on the ball, so it opens up. Good try.
Nice cue ball. Let's see what Jason can do with this.
You think there's too much angle to cut this in the side?
It's super tough. I think he's playing in the corner.
He said, "What do you think I am, crazy?"
Well, he's looking at the side now, Chris. I mean,
yeah.
It's a sharp cut, but...
I mean, that's such a tough shot to slow roll it in the corner, but it's do or die shot, right? The cue ball's going to be running back and forth. He didn't make it.
And
left it tough, too.
Is.
Look at Josh just smiling at him.
Will he fire it straight back, or will he go off the right side and come 2 rails?
He's going to go 4 rails?
Why?
Did you see what he just measured when he looked at? He just started laughing. He thought about kicking this in like he thought about that shot that Raymond left him. He kind of looked at it. He aimed it with his cue and kind of just chuckled and walked away.
He might be able to just graze off the right side of that 8 ball real thin.
And that seems to be what he's doing, Chris. Oh, no, he just banked it up. And he got
What a
it past
great shot.
I like this better.
That's a
That's
great
accuracy.
shot. That's world class right there, boys.
Mm-hmm. And this is a 2-rail kick. Trying to cut it in, actually. Oh, he went straight at it. I'm surprised. Most of the guys I've seen shoot that go 2 rails and try to send it to the corner pocket. It's going to come off these 2 rails perfect with line shape to be straight into the corner pocket.
Yeah. I just got a message from Trace King that said, "Go to bed, Wheeze."
Guys, I just spotted it. It's like, where's Waldo? Where's Molina? I see him sitting right down there. You see him? Look,
No.
look at
Yep,
the top
with the
right
baseball
corner
cap
pocket. Yep. There's Molina Mike,
Looking at his phone.
of course.
Mike, if you can hear us, wave.
Guys, I
Well,
think
that didn't
somebody's
work.
turning the score. Do you guys? It's 2-0 now, right, George?
That's you said. Laura said to.
She had 1-0 before, so this would be 2-0.
Yes, in fact, 2-0 is correct. A ball, and the other ball. 2 balls went in. 3 balls went in.
Wow. Perfect shot with 1 ball.
Straight in on the 1. What do you give? 3 minutes, over and under? Over or under?
Under.
I'm
Under
going.
3 minutes?
He might take an extra 10 seconds on the 5 ball, but I'm still going under.
Okay, let's clock it. Hold on.
Did 5 go by the 7? Looks like it. Oh, yeah. It might not be 2 minutes, George.
Well, I started at about 20 seconds late. So we'll just add 20 seconds to the tally.
When this kid's playing, it's just, everything is so pure. That's it. Stop
It
the
was
clock.
it was under a minute. 41.6. And then we're going to add
Was it
20
really?
seconds. Yeah, 41.6 seconds.
That's crazy. He almost ran that table in 1 shot clock, like
Exactly.
round from.
Well, actually, keep in mind that after the break they get 60 seconds,
That's true.
and so he ran that table right after the break, under a minute.
He gets the 5 in the side. He's got
There's
the
the
1.
same break, 1 more ball.
A
There we
sharp
go.
cut on the 1 ball, but I think it's manageable.
He could even bank it if he wanted to.
No, I think the 7's in the way, George.
Yeah.
Just slice it in there. Slice and dice.
Looks. He's gonna go across the top of the 6, right? Yeah, gonna have to. So, that's the 4. I thought that was the 8.
I don't even think this rack took as long as the last rack.
Took longer. I'm running the clock.
Are you? You put the
Yes,
shot clock on?
I got the shot clock on him. We're at a minute right about now.
That's it.
Conceded.
1 minute, 3.6 seconds.
He's just, it's not even fair. You can't even commentate. You don't even need to commentate when he's playing because it's just back of the pocket, back of the pocket.
Well, it's the break that's doing that. He's made 2 and 3 balls on the break.
You know, here's an interesting concept, which, you know, as Josh is running out these balls each time, we're kind of clocking him on how long it takes to get done the whole rack, right? He's going to bank this ball. Check it out.
For sure.
And so it kind of reminds me of how they would do chess timing, right? Where you get a certain amount of time for, you know, all of your turns playing chess. And would that work for pool? It would be kind of neat, I think, right? So not 30 seconds per each shot, but maybe you get a total of 3 minutes when it's your turn at the table, and you decide how you're going to use it. 5 minutes. I don't know what that is, you know?
Mm-hmm.
That would be an interesting way to kind of control match length, too.
Sure. It would cut, if they were giving you 5 minutes to do a rack, it would bring the, well, it'd still be an hour match. Oh, it's already taken longer in the first 2 racks.
He's going to hit it.
Oh,
Oh, boy.
Oh, he cuts this ball in the corner, guys.
Oh, sure. But he has to give it that nod like, that's not what I wanted to do. But see, he lets it go faster than most guys. See, he's already let it go. It's behind him. He just approached the table to a new shot, which is how you have to do it.
He missed
He
it.
missed it.
That's it.
Minute and 38 seconds.
You know,
Position for the side pocket.
Uh-oh.
oh,
Right in the drink.
Oh, Jason Shaw.
Wow.
I think Jason's done.
Yeah. I think he's tapping out. He's unscrewing.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
Wow.
I think Jason's done.
He is done. He's unscrewing.
He grabbed Filler around the neck and whispered something in his ear, and I think he just said, "Hey, I've had enough." You know, it's 3:15 in the morning. There, they've been playing all day. Filler's running around, and Jason made a few mistakes, and I think he just had enough. You know, we've all been there. I
Unbelievable.
think.
I'm really shocked by that.
Well, Killer moves on to round 13. Jason Shaw will finish in
Like 5th or 8th,
7th?
5th, 6th, 7th, depending on how everybody goes out. 5th,
right.
6th, 7th, something like that.
Oh, probably 9th through 12th.
Well, it's not really a 9th through 12th. It's just how they finish. How many people were starting?
There's
this
only
round?
7 people left.
Yes. So if 2 or 3 people go out, they would finish either 6th, 7th, or 5th, 6th, 7th would be his place.
All right, boys. Let's see what's up on table 8.
Well, there was 11 players that started out. With him gone, who else is done?
I mean, I think that shows you,
John won, so Alex is done.
I really think that shows you just how difficult this event is.
Mm-hmm.
It's like an Iron Man.
Mm-hmm.
because you know there's no bigger competitor than Jason Shaw. And even though Josh was going to be up, 5-0, that isn't insurmountable for Jason Shaw.
Oh, I agree.
All right.
Yeah, he finishes 9th through 12th. Because there was 11 guys. There's 2 of them just went out. Shaw and Alex just went out. And so they'll be 9th through, that's the only place they can be.
All right, guys, this might be the last one for me. Just kind of let this one wrap up. I need a score. See if I can get a score on the rolling match.
When did Vitaly grow a beard?
Not sure, George. Melina's trying to get me a score on this one. He's getting ready to leave the venue. Let's see if I can get a score on this before he leaves.
Well, he hit it. Is he going to end up behind the 5?
Yes.
Oh, barely. Barely. Vitaly, that's Federer's road dog.
Mike says, check this out. I asked him for a score on this match, and he says, Hill, question mark, or first game. I think first game. So you know the way the balls are up top. Sometimes it's tough to tell if it's the first game or the last game.
Oh my, what a shot. Is he going to get behind the 5? Oh, look at this table roll over to the left there a little bit.
Key ball here is getting on the 6, 5 to the 6.
Well, the 5's in a nice place, so he can just bring the cue ball straight down towards the 7. Wants to back it up just a little, or come forward and be on the underside of it, so he can just stun towards the 7.
Good call, George. Exactly right.
Well, you know why I call that one right, Joey?
Why is that?
It's 1:20 in the morning. I'm dreaming. Finally get it right. You know how they say only in your dreams you get it right?
Yep.
How's the speed?
Little short.
He might make them both. And he can draw the ball off the 9 to get on the 7. He might put the 9 ball right in front of the pocket so he can make it with the 7.
I don't think so, George. I think the angle's a little off.
Still not quite that much.
To make it, I think if he's going to make, well, maybe I'm wrong. Let's see.
Well, he does want to catch the 9 ball kind of full.
I think he's hitting him with a high ball, and this helps him make both. Like this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
Vitaly gets first one. Did Chris say goodnight, or did he just step out for a second?
No, I see an empty sofa again. So. All right, folks. I hope you've enjoyed this coverage that we've been putting out over the last week. It's been a lot of fun. Huge shout out to our sponsors. You see them all over the screen up there. Huge thanks to George Teashea, who's been with me pretty much the whole time. Even when I had to work, he filled in and was commentating by himself. George, you've been a real trooper, man.
Oh, it's either do it with you or sit here and watch post upstream.
Big shout out to Chris Adams while he's not here, so he can't hear it. He's helped out quite a bit too. Thank you, Laura. Thanks, guys. Man, Vitali's really taking a long time to rack these balls, George.
Mm-hmm.
Using a template, you wouldn't think it would take so long.
Dory De Leon is watching. Hi, Dory. I want some salsa. I understand it's spicy and delicious. And Laura says Federer's up 3-0.
Oh, boy.
Laura's been quite a trooper. She, I remember her in the chat yesterday, or I think the last 2 days.
Yeah, Federer is actually up 3-1 according to the scoreboard, and he just broke dry, and P just doesn't have a shot.
Thank you, Angela. For the kind words. She's enjoyed the streaming. And she said she even liked Joey.
There's one.
And there's the light going on tilt again. See, that's why it goes on tilt. He moved them all back and then just marked his one.
Thank you,
Breaking
Ricky.
from the center, cutting across. Into one in the side pocket, a little short. Cue ball.
3 almost goes. I don't think anything went, George.
No, let's try.
Oh, it didn't update my scoreboard. The world.
If it's 1-0, Joey, I've got it.
I got it.
You know what's funny is the chat's coming through, but my screen on my iPad still shows Alex standing at the table.
Really?
Frozen. Yes. I tell you, my electronics.
Rolling completely swung and missed at that ball. Not even close. He was trying to cut the one. Let's see if Vitali attacks here and tries to pocket the one past the purple 4, or if he just kind of rolls the cue ball up behind the 2-3 here and plays a defensive shot.
Joey, I think he can do both at once. If he shoots it and just rolls the cue ball down, the cue ball stays on the inside of the 2, and then he can do what he wants with the 2. If he misses it, he's hooked. But he didn't shoot it that way. He fired at it. Michael in the chat says, you finally figured out how to beat Shaw. Make him play for 8 days straight, then make him stay awake 20 hours. You usually beat most people that way. Oh, except for Chris. Look how fresh he looks. What did you do?
Where'd he go?
Chris, I can see his picture, but I can't hear him. I wonder if he's having audio problems.
Let me unmute him. Chris, you're muted.
Can you hear us, Chris? Well, coming around.
He thinks we can hear him.
We can't hear you.
talking up a storm too, George.
I had that problem. Remember yesterday when I had all the audio problems for a little bit? He'll be playing the 7-8 comp. He's looking good to finish this rack and tie it up. Roll is quite a trooper. He looks like he's moving around like he's got some sleep. He's moving around with a purpose.
Chris says he needs 5 minutes.
And we're tied at 1.
George, I need a potty break. I'll be right back.
Go for it, Joey. Folks, that leaves you guys and me. Jeff Gray out of Vegas. I recognize that name. I don't think I've ever met Jeff, but Michael Kuchler says that filler is a rack running machine. I won't read what Jeff says. Game number 3. There goes the 5 straight in the hole. Shot on the 3. On the 1, does it go by the 4 ball? Straight in shot for the side, and then the 3 ball. And the 4 ball is way at the bottom of your screen on the right-hand side here. So he's going to have to travel the cue ball. Not too far. And maybe center of the table. To the left side. Just get himself an unmissable 4 ball. So he can come back down for the 6. He's going to come all the way down. He's not going to like this. Oh, he's got just barely enough angle, but he doesn't like it. I think if he has it, he doesn't. He's almost dead straight in. I was going to say, you can just get down to about the middle diamond, and you'll have a shot on the 6. Doesn't have to go too far. Oh, if it comes up, he's all right. Well, he's there. He looks good for a break and run here. And he does get the break and run. Two to 1, Roland Garcia over Vitaly Patsuda. Using the AccuRack. Racking the balls here. 9 balls on the spot. Keep that in mind. So they break from the box. and use the cut break to come across the table. The cue ball usually goes close to the 9 ball. And towards the end of this tournament, we've seen quite a few 9 balls made where we didn't see it the first part of the tournament. Chris, can you hear us?
Can you hear me now?
Yes. Now we can hear you. Well, the rolling broke dry. Left the right side of the 1 ball. What's he doing? He's just going to bank it past the 5 and the cue ball behind the 6. Now, Roland may just go rail first here and try to make it in the bottom corner pocket because the cue ball is going to slide over behind the 7. It looks like he's got a makeable shot, even though he can't see the 1 ball. It's just a little bit of that's where he's got to hit. It looks like he can. Now, is he trying to kick it behind the 3-9 or is he trying to make it? I would try to make it. He tried to hit it behind the 3-9 and he did. Well done. Oh, he's left the rail first shot here, if not the whole ball. So Roland's back at the table with a very makeable shot. 2 ball in the open. 3 ball seems to go by the 9. The 4 ball can be played to the same pocket as the 3 or the 4-8 combo. So Roland's going to be pretty comfortable with the rest of this rack, but it still has to be executed, and it can get funny on him. And the whole key is right here, the 3 and the 4. He says, I ain't playing no stinking combo. Perfect. Stun to the left. It's funny, a lot of times you'll make a call and say stun to the left, but it's the player's right, as you see him on the screen.
There's your stun to the left, George.
And the 9 ball to the opposite corner comes straight up. I'd like to have gone a little further than that. I've seen that happen quite a bit. It's happened quite a bit. Good thing is we haven't seen the 9-ball miss from there.
No, they make it every time.
Yeah, yet. That was a break and run. Did we see Vitali on that rack? I don't think so. No, I think he did take a shot. Yeah, because he broke dry.
No, Roland broke.
Yes, Roland broke dry.
Oh, I see.
Three games in a row for Roland. He leads 3-1. Game number 5.
One ball right inside pocket.
Yeah, the 2-ball was headed, but instead it got bumped up for a nice shot. And the 3-ball, this lays pretty nice. He's going to want to draw that above the 7 on your screen. And just out towards the 5.
Oh, missed the ball.
And he got perfect on the 3. And look what the 5-9 does for him.
Have we got any updates on the table 1?
Table 1, Federgorst and Pisius Labutus, 3-3. Six players left. We have Joshua Filler, Roland Garcia, Vitali Petsura, Federgorst, Pisius Labutus, and who got the bye? John Mora.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, that's 6. Is that right? Yeah, it's 6 because Jason's now out.
Yeah.
Would have been 7, but now it's down to 6.
Oh, I see what he's doing. He's going to play the 4-6 combo next. Going to draw around it and get on the 4-6 combo.
Very nice. Hey, you're welcome, Michael. Thanks for tuning in, buddy.
Again, a little short. And he wants to move the rack. And just the 5-ball is all they have to really. He's looking for a piece of chalk to mark the ball.
Vitali has great hair.
You know.
Well,
As we age, that head of hair looks better and better, doesn't it?
Yeah. You know it's getting late, boys.
I'm getting jealous because I haven't had any hair for I don't even know how long. Here's that cut shot again, George.
Mm-hmm. And he missed this one. So I said on the last one, I said, and he didn't miss it yet. Pretty much the same shot. Big miss right there. Big miss. You like to use a little left on this, Chris? Kind of slows the cue ball down a little bit.
Yeah.
No, he just a hint of inside, I think, if anything.
Yeah.
And he's perfect.
Little bottom left and drag the ball down to the middle.
Yes. Yeah, just parallel the rail next to it. And I actually like laying it on the rail. I don't like this at all. I like laying the ball on the bottom rail. And then using that angle to just float straight up.
I think he's going to have to come around 3 rails now.
If it's me, I'm gonna play into the 9.
You're going to hit it?
Yep.
Where's the 9 going to go?
Well, if you hit it square, it's gonna go up and give you a shot in the corner. But I'm gonna hit the 9 here because it's such an extreme cut that if you don't hit the 9, I don't really know. Like if you go inside English, you're risking a scratch up in the corner. If you go outside English, I feel like, I don't know. The way I feel comfortable making the ball is hitting with just a straight high ball. And
I'm lefty. I'm left-handed, so
Yes, so
I get down on the ball differently here.
Yep.
He's right-handed. It's going to be tough.
I can reach this very well being left-handed. And I actually, first thing I would do is I would step to his left there and look at make sure how much room I have past the 9. And I think he could just hit it, just the way he did.
he had a great shot.
A great shot there. But yeah, it's just. And after losing 3 games in a row, Vitaly gets a couple of his own, breaking the 6th rack with a score of 2-3.
Federgorst up 4-3 on the feature table.
That's different. He took a bathroom break on the other serve.
I've seen that happen several times now.
Big pet peeve of mine.
Mine
Yeah.
too.
You know, like I've said before, Vitaly doesn't have to wait for him. He's not required to wait.
You know, why can't you just wait until your next opportunity and just go take a break? You know?
Well, maybe he had to go real bad. You never know. But so you have to give them the benefit of the doubt there. But it breaks your momentum.
All right, guys, we're down to 6 players. A lot of people are asking. We have this match, Roland Garcia, Vitaly Patsura. We have Pijas Labutis and Federgorst. We have Joshua Filler. And we have John Mora. Nobody has a buyback except Pijas Labutis, who is now trailing Federgorst 4-3. So he's in jeopardy of having to rebuy if he loses that match.
And at this stage, having Federer and Filler tied in the same round, same points, it looks like Federer cannot overtake Filler in the points for the master of the table.
Is that right?
I think I'm just kind of doing a quick little.
Let's say there's 6 players left. And no, I think he can still take him out over Like a filler controls his destiny.
Yeah, if he loses the next match, then Federer has a chance. If Federer wins, then I think he takes it over.
Adam Kroll wants to know why the players are still playing this late.
Because Adam Kroll, they got a lot of heart.
He thought because they limited the fields, they wouldn't be playing so late tonight.
Yeah, no.
Well, they limited the fields, but as I understand it, at the beginning, they went past it. I thought on the banks they had like 530 instead of 500 limit.
I heard that, but I didn't know if that was true.
Yeah, there was in the 9-ball there was 500 players, 470 because I wrote it down. There's 475 in the banks, and I heard there was 530 players in the banks. And the limit was 400 players in the one pocket, and I think they had more than that too. I'm not for sure. I just do know that I did read the rules, and it had those limits: 500, 475, and 400. And of course, 16 for the Bigfoot. The extension.
Very good break here. He pocketed 2 balls, and he's got a very manageable out. I'll probably try to come 2 rails and get up to be able to shoot the 3 ball in the side pocket. Let's see what he does here. Well, he's going to probably take it in the corner now.
Just stop the cue ball for the 5.
I think he needs to drop back probably maybe 8 inches, the bottom left.
To make sure that he can stun the cue ball over to the right side.
Yeah.
Of the 6.
At least get himself an angle where maybe he can even draw it over. Let's see if he comes backwards here. Yeah, I thought he might, to make sure he gets an angle. Now he can just stiff the ball. As I like to dig the ball over a little bit to the right.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it lays perfect for that, especially if the 6 doesn't go by the 7 for the right corner pocket. And even if it did, he's got a better shot just stunning over to the right. Wants to be in the line between the 9 and the 6. He went down and back up again.
And bumped in a 9-ball.
And now I think he's lined up for a stop shot. Use the rail here again and come over between the side pocket and the 8. On that same line would be perfect. These last 2 balls to tie it up at 3. And rolling in his chair looking as intense as ever. Regardless of the fact that it's 4 o'clock in the morning his time there. Yeah, that may have to be a tournament I have to attend maybe next year, January.
The Derby?
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever been, George? No.
I always figured it was all the stories I would hear about the Derby and all the gambling, and I'm not going to get up there, and I never have gotten up there and played a race to 11 for 5,000, a race to 7 for 5,000, 6,000, whatever it is they play, and I just said I just don't need to be there.
George, a lot of those gambling matches like that happen in the upper rooms, like on the second floor.
Yeah.
There's still a lot of smaller action if you're looking for little, $25, $50, $100 games.
That's kind of what I play.
As they call them, down in this room at the end of the night.
And then, especially now at this age, I don't even go out at. I haven't been in a game past 10 o'clock. Heck, wait! I remember back in 2000. The last 10 years, 10, 11, 12. I don't recall winning a match after 10 o'clock at night or 9 o'clock at night. I'd be so kind of just, my head would just be so out of it by that time that I wouldn't play very well.
He's breaking the ball so good.
Yes. Well, look at
I think
this.
everybody is. He's shooting a 2 on the side, right?
Yes, he's shooting the 2 on the side. He has an angle, so he's going to have to move the cue ball around a little bit. But now, the 3 ball, the 4 ball, the 5 come up. He'll probably come up for the 5 on the side, or get straight into the corner and stop it there for the 6. Everything is just so
connect the dots.
Yes, routine.
Maybe he. No, I can't even talk him out of line.
Well, I agree, Chris. But at this point, sometimes when you're fatigued, when you're just not really focused, it's just that little simple error that can cost you on a shot you would never miss if you were fresh. And that's what you have to guard against. And this is where the fundamentals really come into play at this hour of the night, at this stage of the game. He's perfect. That's ball in hand shape, as will be the 6. Bring this back. What do you think, Chris? He'll bring it back maybe 8 inches, 9 inches, or we put quite a bit on it.
I think he's just going to make this ball come up. Still, like you say, draw it back, but maybe it'll come off the rail more than it'll come back, I think. Yeah. And now this is just preference, whether he rather go 2 rails around or just draw it back off the rail. Just whatever he's more comfortable with, I think.
I like following this ball.
Yeah.
Right to about where he's at now.
Nice shot. He'll have to play this with a little bit of inside English so he can bring the cue ball level across around the middle diamond on the left side.
You might even bring it down to the first diamond on the left side. Nope, he chose your route. I like to get lower than that.
This takes away a lot of the air.
Yes. And back to that 1 game lead he started with to begin with, 4-3.
Joey's the best scorekeeper in the game. He does look wore out though. Joey, what time did you leave the house this morning to go to those soccer games?
We had to be in Casa Grande at 8:30, so I left at about little after 7.
This is after commentating till like 1 o'clock in the morning last night.
Yeah.
I'm hitting the wall, boys, but we picked the slowest match we could.
Well, at this stage, at this hour, you can't blame him for being a little slow.
You know, it's funny is just he's taking as long to rack the balls as it was taking Filler to rack them and break and run out.
3 racks.
Yeah, a couple of racks. 101, what was it? 1 minute, second, 1 minute and 22 seconds.
No, 1 minute was 42 seconds. The next one was a minute and 3 or 4 seconds. And I think the next one was a minute and 42 seconds.
And then after that was it.
Yeah.
Jason had seen enough.
So within 5 minutes, Jason made up his mind he'd seen enough.
Yeah. There's the one ball on the side again. The cue ball's tracking back and forth. It looks like he's going to be able to see the 2 ball, but he's going to have to play a combo. I mean, it kind of looks lined up enough to where he could go for it, too.
And, these combos, you don't mind playing too much. It's lined up almost perfect, except that he's close to the rail. It's the only thing he doesn't like about it.
Do you like to pop this, or you'd like just to play this pocket speed and come back out to about where the cue was?
Just to make sure I get my cue ball just to the left of the 5. Because that 2 ball is going to come to the middle of the table. The middle of the bottom rail. See, that's the cue ball. It was straighter than we thought. That's why he's still surprised he missed it. He's still looking back at it to see if it's still up.
Jeff has been asking the questions, buddy.
Michael Kuchler, Steve Knight, huh? I remember Steve Knight very well. He used to live in Tucson. Back in the 70s, I used to play with him quite a bit at a place called, it was Julian Smith's place. Old Pueblo Billiards.
Roland has gotten a shot 3 to 4 times alone in this match. This extreme angle.
Yeah, he missed the last one.
Yeah, it's almost identical to the last.
Sure. He made the 9 ball, but he missed the other one. Not that one. But up jumped the devil.
Wow.
And what's the story about bumping balls?
But when you run in the balls, it gets funny.
Everything changes.
Yeah. God bless you.
Thank you.
Well,
you can't jump it. So for those people at home that are just tuning in these wee hours of the night, there are no jump cues at the Derby. So he's got to kick at it. He just has to figure out what's the best way to kick, and I think he's got a better opportunity at kicking it from this way than he is right now. I think if he kicks off the bottom rail, he has an opportunity maybe to get safe, but I think he's got to try and create something, hit it with some speed. Oof, darn near made it. Cue ball's going to look at this. Look at this. I think it just creeped out.
Yeah, it leaked out, but does it go by the 8 is the question.
I think it does, by the way. He's just, lined it up.
It looks like it might. He's taking a second look. You remember Dennis Orander, don't you?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I played a safety on him just like this. I played it 3 rails behind the 6. And he never forgot that safety.
I think he's okay.
Yep.
Perfect.
I just happened to look up at that, and it just reminded me of that shot. The ball wouldn't go, so I played it, and I don't know how much of it was luck and how much of it was skill, but I got there.
2 rails out into the middle of the table. As you go 1 rail. He's went 1 rail.
Yeah. There was a shot earlier kind of like that, and I said, you said go around the 9, and I said, I don't like that because I might hit the 9. I want to play it like this.
It's crazy to see, like, you think they're going to do one way, and they'll do it the other, and then the next time they'll have the same shot, but they'll play it the opposite,
Mm-hmm. Well, to me, the going around it 2 rails is logical because the cue ball is traveling in line with the 8.
Yeah.
So that's what you want. That's how you want to travel your cue ball. But I think over the years, so many times I've shot that shot that I end up hitting the 9, and I have a shot that's 2 foot longer than it should be, when I could have just come up straight up. But then I'm crossing the line. Meanwhile, Vitali has rattled off 4 games in a row and now leads 5 games to 3, and will be breaking the balls in game number 9 in a race to 9. Let me see something here. I forget.
Said Fedor had to shoot a shot diagonal corners lengthwise and draw the ball back for a shot on the other pocket, short rail. He drew it all the way back but scratched. Great try. What's the score in that other match, Joey?
It's 5-4. Federer's winning, but Piges is shooting the 9 ball right now, and it's a hanger, so it's going to be 5-5.
Michael Trent Booth. Yes. I think that question was asked earlier, and we answered with you can jump with a full length cue.
If you're playing cue.
If they're playing cue.
Not your break cue.
Uh-oh. Got that bad kiss into the side pocket.
Well, one of the things we haven't covered is Roland is a Predator-sponsored player, as you can tell by the logo on his right chest. And he is an 810 Fargo. Vitali, I'm not sure who his sponsors are, but he's a 780 Fargo. 30 points difference, so they play pretty close. It's not too far off. But at that stage, whoever's fresh, whoever is on, and then a couple of good rolls, and they can win just as well as the other guy. And
Roland. Go ahead, George. Sorry.
No, I was going to say shots like that balance things out in the 30 points difference.
You know, I think Roland, after this match, if it continues in the way that it is, obviously with the fatigue and everything else that's been going on, I think he's going to look at like 3 or 4 shots that could have just changed this whole match around. And instead, he's made some errors that have, kept it somewhat of a tight game at 5-3. Only being down 5-3, and I think he's probably made 5 major errors.
And which could translate into 5 games, and he'd be on the hill.
Yeah,
and it would be hill to 1.
Which George, if you're thinking that and you think that way, and you take a break or whatever you do, you got to think, hey, I've played as bad as I can, and I'm only stuck 2 games.
Sure.
So let's see if we get a little fight back from Roland here.
Well, he's standing. He's not sitting. He's eating something or drinking. He's eating something.
Whoa, what a shot. What a shot.
Oh, he's drinking a bottle of water. What's funny is in the later years, well, because I play most of my pool during the day now, hardly ever at night. All I drink is water, or lemonade and club soda, or Arnold Palmer. I hardly have a beer anymore when I play pool. Straight in.
Perfect.
Oh, he's in good shape here. He'll double up, roll and score.
I think he's going to have to, make a shot. I think he's going to have to stop this ball here, kind of maybe roll up just a little bit, and then shoot the 6 to the left-hand pocket, draw off the rail. I think that's going to be the decider, the shot that really gets him the money. He may be able to go forward with inside English at this angle.
I think he'll go to the rail and back, cross past the 8. To the right rail and come back towards the left. There's a little bit of draw here. He'll give it a full stroke.
Wow.
He overdid himself. He came way up for it.
I would have never thought he'd play it that way.
I thought he'd just come straight over across, just center low. No right or left. And actually, if you stop and think about it, he could have easily played what I just called and hit the 8 ball, and now he's got a little bit more angle than he wants. And from here, he's got to go to the rail again. I don't think he'll go short side.
Yeah, he'll just go to the rail. Unless you put a full stroke on the ball, there's not any really way you can get in trouble unless you miss the ball.
Yeah, there's no kinks in your stroke here, even if you're tired.
Federer takes the 6-5 lead on the feature table.
It's a 6-3 lead over here.
Yes, it is. He's doubled roll and score. Is that fair? Is that allowed for Roland to be hitting balls on the table next to the table he's playing on?
Well, in Thursday night beer league, absolutely not.
When you're playing a bunch of whiners or intoxicated guys, "Hey, you can't do that. I'll call you. You forgot to mark your pocket."
Oh, it's late
Yes, it is.
or early. I mean,
It's still fun. I actually enjoy one of the leagues here at Clicks, BCA league. Actually, they have this 10-ball and 8-ball league. And on Friday nights, if they need a sub, they'll call me, and I'll go down and sub for it, and I'll play 8 games of either 8-ball or 10-ball. I actually enjoy it, and I do have a beer when I'm playing that, just one.
Fetter's playing Pijas Labutus on the feature table.
there he goes with a perfect break once again. And the 2 is dressing up to the side pocket.
Nice long straight in shot. Who designed that drill where you shoot this straight in, stop the cue ball there, you line up the balls and shoot it from another ball and stop the ball, and you go back and forth and you shoot the 2 diagonal corners and just stop the cue ball and shoot from the other side? Did I explain that wrong?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
All I heard you say, George, was who came up with that?
Yeah,
where
with
they
that,
shot the balls back and forth, and then they shot the balls back and forth. That's how
I've actually watched Dory De Leon and Nick De Leon shoot this. They'll line the balls straight in, diagonally, corner to corner, and they'll shoot a shot. They'll stop the cue ball, make the ball in the corner, stop the cue ball, and then they spot a ball. And then they take a ball on the same side and then shoot that one and see how many times they can do it without getting out of line. It's actually a fun drill. I've actually tried it a couple of different times. It's just hard for me to explain it this hour.
He just gets an opportunity. He's at the table running out to draw it to 6-6. So stay tuned. He's on the 4 ball.
I think this is the key shot. This is the key. Well, 7 to the 8 might be key, but I think this getting perfect here.
Now, will he come between the 8 and the 9 for the 6, or will he roll just straight towards the 8?
The angle looks like he can roll down right by
right at the 8.
Yeah.
Oh, he's not. He's going to be okay. Didn't have to be by bumping it, but yeah, he rolled the cue ball straight at the 8, and he did. He just got a little bit over to the right. Now, his shape on this 8 ball has to be pretty good, going from the 7, as you were saying, Chris.
He's going to have to get out into the middle of the table so he can play 3-rail shape where he's coming around
Into the middle diamond?
Yeah.
On that right side, right?
Making sure he don't, and a lot of times if he does get there, we'll see what he does here. We'll know a lot more, but I think you have to be careful that you don't underhit it or overhit it, but underhit it's what I think will happen more often than not.
And he's not sharp enough on his angle, is he?
He could still go 3 rails, but he might. I don't think he can draw. I mean, he might draw at 2 rails. I would try to go 3 rails here. Go a little bit of inside English. Just like that. Coming down. I think he hit this perfect, guys.
He really did. What a shot.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Just got to make sure you make clean contact here, peeling off the rail.
This shot is hit fat when it's shot real soft. by most average players. But that young man right there is not average. He's only a 780 Fargo. And for a 7-3 score,
Guys, I just want to fill you in on something. On the feature table, Federgors and Pijas Labudas, they are neck and neck. It's 6-6. And I'm telling you, I haven't watched Pijas play a lot, but I'm incredibly impressed with his poise and how quick he's shooting balls. And he's kind of reminding me of Filler, really, the way he's moving around the table quickly. It's fun to watch, and he's really playing well.
Well, and that's one of the things about pool. It's so good to watch guys when they play with a rhythm and a purpose, and they're not stalling. They're not. It just flows. It's almost like they're practicing.
Here we go. One ball right in the side pocket. The 2 is in a...
The 2 got a bump and stayed down at the bottom of the table.
Yeah.
It looks like he may be able to hit enough of this 2. No, he can't. He's got to hit it almost full, and he doesn't have that.
He might be able to stun it underneath the 9 ball. Play safe, bank the 2 up table. I think he's going to look at that.
See, I would be looking at trying to make the 9 there, but you can't hit enough 2 ball to turn the 2 ball over. So I like what you just called, Chris, is to try to maybe slow roll it there. I would just try to hold it.
He'll slow roll it. I think he'll kind of hit it firm and stun it over there.
Mm-hmm.
Create a lot of distance from the 2 ball.
Guys, I think the 9 is playable. I just think it's low percentage. If you hit it with some low left-hand spin, I think you could slide it over and make the 9, but you have to hit it perfect. Buried him. Good shot.
It's his first time. Roland's been at the table in a couple games.
Mm-hmm. This is the 12th round.
If that 2 ball doesn't go cleanly in the side, he may carry him the 8.
No, I think it does go. His body language just said it all, after he hit the ball. I think you just slow roll this in. I don't know.
Golden break by Pius. Pijas is up 7-6 now.
I think, is it 7-6 or 8-6? Because it was just 6-6.
Yeah, 7-6. Because when you have 6-6 and then you win a game, it becomes 7-6.
Well, as that's understandable, I assume that he won a game while it was 6-6 and broke the 9 in to make it.
Oh, no, they had a player break, and then he came back.
You failed to mention the player break.
I think I did mention it. Do you want to test me again? Ben Sutherland, can you pull the tape?
No, I'm not even. Ben is no good for me.
Oh, it's funny, Joey, when he sent that tape to Chris, He also sent it to me. I didn't see it till quite a while later.
Chris is sitting there thinking, this is my evidence that Joey actually said that. And it turned out to be his evidence that he was wrong.
He was trying to let me know I dogged it for a bet, I think. Either way.
Vitaly's really playing well.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to wake up
He
in a
really
few
is.
hours and watch the final. I don't know about you guys.
It's a good idea. Well, you have the pay-per-view.
On the wrong side of the 8-ball here.
Yeah.
I think we can cheat it and draw it back to around where it is.
I believe so, Chris. I'm with you.
Oh, boy. Peaches breaks the balls and may have a potential 2-9 combination in the side if he elects to take it.
Get on the hill.
That would be crazy.
A golden break, then a 2-9 combo.
Mm-hmm.
And Vitaly does a good job and allows Roland to the table, but forgot what he did. He didn't produce.
He tried to kick the ball, I think. Well, he did kick the ball, but he left that shot in the side pocket. The flat ball. You guys are going to have to wake up. Robert Pyle says, so does Fedor win the master of the table? That would be a negative. At this moment, Filler is ahead by, I believe, 20 or 30 points. And Filler is still in the tournament. And Fedor is behind his opponent.
And he just sold out a shot there.
Filler's ahead by 30 points exactly, 277 to 247. I'm looking at the leaderboard right now. For Master.
That 9-ball cut back in that you were talking about earlier today, Joey. Did you see that?
Yep. After Federer sells out, Peaches is in great shape here to get on the hill.
So did P just play safe, or did he? What happened?
He did play a safe. He elected not to play that combination and played safe.
Mm-hmm.
But Federer had a full look at the ball, and he just tried one of those safes where he kind of puts it up there and hopes to hold behind the ball and just didn't do it. Left him pretty much straight in.
Can you see this, or is he kicking? He can see it. He's going to have to draw back to the rail here, or can he just stop it? Yeah, he can just stop it.
Peaches is dead on the 7-ball. 7, 8, 9. He should get on the hill here.
Excuse me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back.
Roland grabs a game back. Score is now 8-4. Vitality. Guys, after this one, we're going to pack it up for tonight. Appreciate everybody hanging out with us. Thanks again to all of our sponsors you see on the screen. They were so instrumental in us providing all this coverage, all the reels, all the stuff that Melina Mike did out there at Derby City. Thank you guys, our viewers. Really enjoyed spending this time with you guys. Been tons of fun. Yep, Peaches is on the hill. Only makes 2 balls on the break. He's getting ready to break on the feature table. I'll let you know how it turns out. Explosive break. Makes the 6 ball on the side and has a shot on the 1. Table looks good. Pijas Labudas will have a chance to run out
And eliminate
Federgorst. And in so doing, would make Joshua Filler the all-around champ, master of the table.
Yeah. Well deserved by either one of those guys.
1 ball's down.
Gary Fairchild says, how many's left? At the moment, there's 6, but in the event that Fedor loses and the loser of this match will bring it down to 4 players.
A 4 ball.
Frozen to the back of the 4 ball.
It's pretty rough for Roland at this stage of the match.
I think it's rough at any stage. That's a tough shot right there. They got perfect, you know.
Man, I tell you, Chris, I'm watching this other feature table match, and I'm telling you, Peaches is playing out of his mind.
So we're logging off after this match. If you guys want to continue to watch the final few matches, because it sounds like there's going to be 2, possibly 3, depending on if somebody beats Peaches or not. They can log into AccuStats, is that correct, Joey, and purchase the 1-day stream?
That's correct. He's on the 7 ball.
Is it looking good on the 7 ball, or is this a dramatic?
It's a hanger in the side.
Okay, so he's looking like he's going to get out, in other words.
Yes. If he doesn't, he might be on suicide watch.
You know, that was a great hit by Roland. I don't know if you saw that.
Yeah, that was.
Kicked 3 rails around table.
Does Vitali take a shot at this 9 ball?
I think he's shooting a 2 in the top left.
Oh, is that the 5 in front of the 9? Okay.
Yes, sir.
PS on the 8 ball. Pockets it. Not straight in on the 9, but certainly a manageable shot.
We love the drama.
9 ball is down. Pijas Labudas takes out Federgorst. Wow. Who's still actually in the tournament? We have
Peaches,
Peaches,
John Moore,
John Mora,
Filler.
Vitali, Filler, and Roland for a minute. So it will be down to 4 players when this match finishes.
So they'll have one more match in the arena, and then one more match on the outside. Then the last 2 matches will be in the arena.
It's 4:30 a.m. their time.
I think we called it right. 7:30, set between 6 and 9 a.m. And it's looking more towards the 9 a.m. mark.
What's he playing here? He's just going to park the cue ball behind the 8?
Looks like it.
I feel like Roland just hasn't had many opportunities since Vitali went on that run.
He's definitely kicked at a lot of balls in the last several innings that he's had a chance.
The only one with the buyback left is Peaches Labutus. So
What
it
a
might
hit.
pop out.
You know, he made some great hits to save himself these last couple of innings. Let's see what happens here.
You know, if Joshua Filler goes on to win this 9-ball, he'll have 4 banners in this year. He'll have the 9-ball, the bank pool, master of the table, and the Bigfoot, with Federgorst having the 1 pocket.
Wow.
He may win this event, but he's going to have to play really well to do it, the way Peaches Labutus is playing right now. Great shot there by Vitali.
Eyeball go by that 8 in the top right.
I think he has 3/4 of a pocket. He's looking at it.
And then just draw it over into between the 6 and 8 off the rail.
Mm-hmm. Feder just got knocked out by Peaches Labutus, guys.
9-6, I believe, right, Joey?
Yes. It was 6-6. Peaches gets out. Then I believe he broke the 9-ball in. Then he broke and ran out or something like that.
Broke and played safe and then ran out.
Okay, then I'm wrong.
That's good.
I think he broke the 9-ball in to get the 6-6.
Oh, here we go again.
That's a good shot.
Is he going to get him behind the 7? No.
Oh, but
It sounds terrible, but this is the best shot. He's finally can see the ball at least. He hasn't really had an opportunity to even see the ball.
all right, guys, listen carefully. Here's who's left in the tournament. Peaches Labutus is left in the tournament. He has his rebuy left. He's the only one. Joshua Filler is left in the tournament. John Mora is left in the tournament. Vitali Patsura is left in the tournament. And Roland Garcia is still hanging on here. Just carrying the 8-ball in the side pocket. Everyone else is gone. So don't even come at me with is SBB still in the tournament?
Round 7 loser.
If Roland goes on, this match is far from over with a 7-4 score.
It's
If
8-4.
Roland goes on, 8-4.
So
If Roland goes on,
it's
to
almost
lose
over,
this,
George.
almost over. Well,
This is tough.
Yeah, he's got a tough shot here. That 5-ball was very close to the corner of the side pocket. Had it caught the corner, he'd be straight in. Instead, it went just by it, and look what he's faced with now.
I think he's going to cut this ball in and go 3-rail shape.
I think I would play it 2 rails to the bottom of the table, right in the middle of the rail, and take the cue ball down.
2,
It's going to
3.
fall. It's going to fall. It's not going to fall.
Wow.
No.
You know, this is in a funny spot. A little bit funny.
I'm going to shoot this rail. Ooh, the 9-ball's in the way. I was going to say I'm going to shoot this rail first. 4 rails, but it hits the 9.
No traditional brackets, David Snell. They do a redraw after every round, but if you follow that page and keep refreshing it, it'll show you what matches will be coming up.
Chris, do you ever shoot this ball off of the bottom rail first, the short rail?
You know, I was just about to say something like that, but I just don't know how it's going to release. I think it could release, but I think it releases more up towards the 9-ball.
No, it catches it pretty nice. I've actually experimented with it because I've always made the statement that you should practice playing balls that deep.
He looks like he's trying to draw it back.
Oh my!
What a shot.
I mean, he's not trying to draw it back.
He drew it back and straight in.
It looks like he's going to draw it all the way back.
He did.
Mike Clark, you almost got blocked, buddy.
What did he say?
Is SVB still in?
I think they're teasing you, Joe.
We've seen like 40 of those comments.
You know, he hit that too good.
Yeah, he's straight in.
He's dead straight in.
I'd almost be tempted to go rail first, but you know, you just you can't. You just have to settle for the long shot. Just make sure.
If he has the way he's queuing, he might have a little. No,
yeah,
right.
He's gonna settle for the long shot.
I like it.
Yeah, he's gonna
give yourself a chance.
It's 4:40 a.m. They've been playing since 9 a.m. the previous day. This should be a hanger.
Federgorst is out of the event. Pijas Labutis beat him 9-6. They were tied at 6, and I don't think Federer got another shot after that. Missed it.
I didn't think so. That was a big shot, and the moment was just. And
it's still going to set up funny, though.
Yeah. You know, that's one of the things that Vitaly has done very well. Is
miss well.
Miss well, yeah. You knew where I was going with that.
Is he going to go inside English here, guys? And
yes, he is. He's got it loaded up already. Watch out for the scratch in the lower right.
George almost nailed it.
Yeah, that shot right there. Anytime it's inside the first diamond there, that whole plays very big.
Oh.
Oof.
Oh, it went in. I think the table said
the saga continues.
Yeah, the table said I have robbed you out of so many shots and made it so tough on you. I'm gonna have to give you one.
I had visions of laying my head down on my pillow, but I will mark up the score for Roland and wish him the best of luck.
I'm willing to bet it goes hill.
How much are you willing to bet? Joey says that steak dinner you already owe me.
No, I deserve now. It's just the way it is. It's just the way it is. You know how it is. Every tournament director, every pool room owner, anybody that knows when you're past your time, it just weird things happen.
Well, yeah, when you want it over, and you called it earlier, you called it Murphy's Law.
It is pretty remarkable how many Hill matches we've seen.
Look at this break. He needs to get the cue ball back to approximately where it is right now.
Federer lost, guys. Federer lost. He's out.
You had to put a title. Put a title up there that says no more Federer / SVB.
Jeff Gray says just shut it off. Turn it off and leave. Shaw did.
That's terrible. He did.
Well, we are on the Dog in It podcast where people sometimes just walk off the stage.
That's true.
I did see that. I did see that.
Mike Clark isn't really going to get it. He said, did you say Federer and SVB are next? Uh-oh. Oh, good shot. I thought he might brush the 5 there.
Tell them all that the SVB and Federer are playing in the finals at 5 a.m. Arizona time. They can stay up and watch.
It's 2:45. It's 2:45 a.m. in Arizona. Someone asked what time it is.
Mm-hmm. For the players, it's 4:44. Triple quarters or triple fours. I don't know why I called it quarters.
Look at this.
Well,
that's not ideal.
It's not, but he's got a shot.
He's going to have to come all the way down table and back up, I think.
It lays right. It lays nice for that kind of a shot.
Side pocket, side pocket, side pocket, side pocket. That ball rolled off. That was headed right towards the side pocket.
I agree.
I think Joey was trying to will it in somehow. It's terrible. No.
Come on, Chris. You're going to make it so that Roland won't come on the show.
Listen. Is it 8-6 now?
Yes.
We're getting closer to Hill, boys. I think he took a break, too.
Oh, he's killing me.
He's going to take that. I think without the crowd, it's only about a 5-minute walk each way.
Oh, wow. Oh, we had somebody who joined from Moscow. That's super cool. Thanks for joining.
Wow.
What time is it in Moscow?
Probably 12 hours. $12 difference.
So
it would be 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
12 a.m., someone said.
Wow.
That can't be right.
Hey, Siri.
Uh-huh.
What time is it in Moscow?
It's 12:46 p.m. in Moscow, Russia.
PM.
Yeah.
So that'd make it about 8 hours difference. Central time. Eastern time. That's right, it's 2 hours. Yeah, 4 o'clock. So
somebody wants to know what the score of Shaw versus Filler is. 5-0. Filler won 5-0 in a tournament with a race to 9.
Do you want to hear the fun version or the not so fun version? Filler was up really fast in like 3.5 minutes, and Shaw got a terrible scratch in the side pocket and said, "I'm out. I'm done."
well, we got Kang Lee watching. Good player. Plays on the Pro Billiards Series.
Yuri, I think Jason had just had enough. Josh was in dead punch. Yeah, it was just one of those things where he was just done. Yeah, Martin. Good to see you, buddy. Martin Sawicki from Poland. Yeah, I wouldn't be happy having to play at 6 a.m. either.
They're gonna have to play the finals at like 8 a.m. It's gonna be tough. After
These guys are killing me. They're keeping me awake. I love it. Christopher Fisher says, I'll take Shane for 100 versus Federer in the next round if anybody wants action. They're trying to put me on tilt.
I can't see it. That must be on
I promise you, we have had 200 comments with people coming into the stream asking if Shane was still in it and Federer was still in it.
That's why I said you need to put one of those flags that go around. SVV out. Fedor out. Shaw out. Eliminated. Yep. Eliminated in round 13. 12, 11, whatever it was. The stall is on, boys.
So I thought only senior citizens were allowed naps while they were still working. Well, Roland breaking the balls at 6-8 in a race to 9.
Let's see what happens here. Oh, look! Did you see that, guys?
Yes.
First time I seen
space.
That's the first time I seen that this week.
In fact, that's the first time I've seen that during the tournament that anyone questioned the rack.
Yeah.
He won't let him go.
You think there's
Roland's laughing.
You think there's gamesmanship here?
Could be.
After the bathroom breaks and different time?
I wonder if the ball rolled off after he moved because Vitaly looked like he saw something from way back there. Is his eyesight so good that he could see a gap between the back ball and the one next to it?
Yeah, there's a comment in the chat. Roland is not a cheater. Come on, pal. I totally agree with that.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with that too.
Well, that's exactly why I said I wonder if the ball rolled off. And he saw it move.
Now, of course, he breaks the balls, and 2 balls fight to get in that corner pocket. And he's not really hitting the balls hard.
Thorsten says Mora will win it all.
Just graze the backside of this and come around? Yeah. Get down there. Oh, yeah.
Behind the 3 is, it leaked. No, maybe not. Don't think so.
Fiddler was wearing a jacket when he played Shaw, yes.
Oh, nice hit.
He's going to leave a shot.
It's going to leave a very nice shot. Play it for the side of the corner.
Side pocket, and he's going to draw it off the rail.
So we just roll this in.
Just a stun, like stun it over.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he missed the ball.
I was just going to say, usually when you roll shots in, you have a tendency of decelerating your stroke.
That was a real tweener there. You know, it's the way he played it.
Yeah.
It was tough to hold the cue ball there.
Is he got enough to come off the left side of it, or is he gonna just
He's just gonna bank it up table. It looks like 2 rails.
I think he's coming off the left side of it.
Oh yeah.
Over behind. No, he left the window.
Now, do you like to bank this ball, guys, back towards the 7 ball and let the cue ball float underneath the 6? Or do you just like to bank this over to the left side pocket, using the 7 and the 9 as blockers?
I think I try to hit the left side of it and slide the cue ball under the 6. It lays natural for that, and just get the ball past the 9-7.
No, and if you get it under there good, you have a chance of getting ball in hand because you can really lock him down.
Yeah. He went the other way.
He did go the other way, and I don't think he even got near hard enough.
No.
I think we're going to go behind the 6 with the cue ball here.
He can't dig into it, though. He's got to elevate quite a bit to dig into it to get behind the 6.
Fetter's out, guys. Fetter's out. Labutus beat him 9-6. George, who was the final 4 in the 1 pocket? You remember?
I can find out real quick. Final 4 in the 1 pocket was
Fetter, Shane,
Fetter, Shane, Joshua, Evan Lunda, Louis DeMarco.
Yeah, he tried to get behind the 6 there, George. Either way, this is not easy.
So long. Well, it's a shot that Vitaly just had a second ago for the 7 ball. Remember?
Yeah, I don't think he's going to shoot it though. I think he's going to cut across it and play the cue ball. The 3 ball. Well, I don't know what he's going to do, but I think I like cutting the 3 ball towards the right rail with some speed, banking it 2 rails to the bottom here. But never mind.
That's Roland Garcia.
That's why I said I had to change it because no idea what they're going to do. I like to think I know what they're going to do, but it doesn't get easier here either.
Yeah, it's a tough shot here.
Well, he's got to try to use some inside English and come just south of the 7 ball like he just measured to get over for the 6.
He might not even have to use too much inside. He just float over to the middle.
Just a hair. Especially with the carbon fiber. Missed it, but the cue ball was perfect.
Oh, wow.
Look at the window. Holy moly.
There goes Joey willing again. He's willing. Cross bank it?
Yeah, I guess he's going to have to because he looked at it and looks like, I guess, from his perspective, he cannot pocket it straight in the side.
Yeah, I don't think he can. I think he can hit it cross side.
I like the cross side, and I think I would shoot the cross side if I was in this position, if I could see it. I shoot it with about a tip of left.
He might be able to see this to make it. Yeah.
He did.
He's not out of the woods yet. I think I'm just going to 2-rail it back down here to the bottom middle diamond.
4
Stop.
rail. Let's go. Let's keep the run going.
Pull a Tyler Steyer like he did in Moscone Cup, right?
4 rails, right hand spin,
No
work the
chance.
cue ball, off 2 rails, out for the 7 in the corner. Let's go. Pack it up.
We're going hill, boys. I'm telling you. 100%. He's definitely not shooting at this ball.
Yeah, no, he's going to bank it up table, leave the cue ball down there.
Yeah.
2 rails and use a 7/8 to block it.
What, if he leaves it about a ball or 2 off of the bottom rail, I wonder if Roland can see it, if he'll kick and stick it. This is my predictions. Is he'll kick and stick safe back at him. Joey, I can see Joey looking at me through the camera like, shut up.
Maybe he can make this ball. He's looking at it like he can, I think. No. Safety. That's a nice safety.
all the way. They're both looking at it.
He might. Do you think he can kick it and knock it back behind the 7? 1 rail?
Yes. And hold the cue ball there.
It's going to be hard because you got to dig into it, and he's on the rail. If you try that shot and you hit it, then the cue ball will roll with the 6 ball over to that same side.
It's pretty close to the rail.
He might be able to see the edge of this ball.
I haven't been up at 3 o'clock in the morning in a long time. It's been a long time. So this is what it feels like again. Huh?
That's
Oh, you can
dangerous.
see it.
That's
You can see
dangerous. There
Oh.
goes.
Did you see him pick up a space?
He sold out the match.
Yeah.
He's got to still get him.
Rather kick at that ball.
I think, yeah, if you could see it like that, we should kick at it, right?
Yes. He's got to get to the middle of the table.
He's going to go 2 rails, George.
A little short.
Oh, he's short. A little short.
Nothing's easy at this point. When I need my sleep.
Hey, well, at least you're not working tomorrow, Joey, are you? On
What's
Sunday?
that? No.
You're not working tomorrow. Soccer games
Yep, 2 more soccer games.
in Casa Grande again?
No, we're out here in Queen Creek.
I can't believe it, Joey. You're going to stream the whole entire week and not give these guys the last match?
Shut up, Chris. Nice shot.
Wow. Good shot. Uh-oh.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
look at this.
Come off the rail and freeze up. Uh-oh.
Wow.
I know a guy that had a similar shot to this about a week ago, 2 weeks ago.
Is that guy named Chris Adams?
That's right.
What'd you do?
I cut it in. The balls were a little bit different spot on the table, but I did the same thing. Overrolled it, position. Hill. This isn't hill though. It's got to feel like it's hill though. I mean,
think that he just ended.
he can shoot at the match here, or he can shoot the 8 ball down towards where the magic rack is and try to play safe, put the cue ball behind the 9.
And that appears to be what he's doing.
And a lot of times when somebody plays that shot, they don't hit it hard enough because they fear rolling it too far.
I'd be happy with that.
Uh-oh.
I'd say, Roland, you just have to beat me from here. He's cutting it straight in. Oh, my Lord.
Drano.
Look at this shot. Did you say Drano, Joey?
Yep. Did you see Vitali's head just go down? He's like, oh, man.
Well, you know, sometimes you challenge these guys. Sometimes they fail. Sometimes they step up. That man right there,
Stepped up.
he done just stepped up.
Hey, Joey.
Yeah.
It's 8-7, buddy. We're going hill. I feel it.
That's 4 games in a row for Roland since Vitali's been on the hill. And I think only one was a break and run, or was there 2 break and runs there in that string of 4 racks?
Yeah, guys, I'm sorry. I can't leave the stream up because I'm not going to be able to turn it off for 5 or 6 hours, and then I just can't do it.
Laura says, golden break time.
Vitali did not check the rack this time.
Let's watch the cue ball.
Up, Chris. Oh.
No, it's never easy.
Hats off to Roland fighting back in this match, and
Is that the 2 ball above the 9?
yeah, he's looking at the 2-9 now, but from where he is on the table, I mean, I guess he could kick into it, but it's super tough. 5 ball even makes it kick hard.
Is that the 1 or the 5 on the right
5.
side? Okay. Does this ball go by the 8? No.
He thought it did.
No. It don't look like this is easy. I think you can play the combo. But
I think he's got a better chance on a billiard here, or a carom. Because that combo, he doesn't have a lot of real estate between the 2 ball and that rail to cut it enough to make the 4 ball. Maybe one of these shots that could squeeze by the 4 ball, hit the bottom rail, hit the 4, and still go in.
I think he's playing the carom.
I think you're both right. No, I don't. Yeah, I do.
Nice shot.
Perfect.
This one's a little hard to hold, so he might bump the 3. No, I don't know. See
Thanks,
how much angle
YOLO.
he's got.
Thanks for the super chat. And yes, SVB is out.
Mike says if Roland doesn't win, it may not finish till 2025.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I knew he was going to hit that 3. He couldn't help but hit it, and he hit too much of it. And
Each of
Big
these
cuts.
racks, it's getting harder and harder for Vitali to get out, and the momentum's shifting in this match. he doesn't get out here, then I favor Roland to win the match. Good shot. Got back on track here. This should be it.
This is the shot, Joey.
Yeah. I don't see him missing this shot.
Either way, whatever happens, Roland put up a big fight trying to come back. He has to make this ball. It's 5 o'clock in the morning. Been playing for 22 hours, I think, 21 hours. The pocket must feel like a snooker table right now. And he hit it right.
9 ball on the back of it.
You're terrible.
Very close, wasn't it?
It was.
Matthew Johnson says, "Can Melina stream the next match?"
Melina's going to be on an airplane.
Yeah, he's on this side.
Hey, this was my part of the contribution here. Melina has no idea how to do this stuff. Just ask him.
A little bit of right-hand English going to come up for.
Hey, are we going to stick around for 1 minute just to see who the draw is?
Chris, you're killing me, Chris. Yeah, we will check out the draw. Well, okay, so yeah, I guess we will.
There's going to be 4 players left. There's going to be 4 players left.
Mm-hmm.
So you're going to have. Hey, real quick, while they're making the 8-9, your predictions. Obviously, one guy has a buyback. So, oh, look at this. He's going to overroll it.
That's not roller shooting, is it?
No.
Because he had a few of those.
For the match.
I think he asked him if he wanted me to shoot this. Do you want me to shoot this?
Is this a gimme? Come on, what do you think, guys? Is he going to make it?
I think he's going to make it. But I did predict it would go hill.
So you're rooting against it?
No.
There we go, folks.
Great match. Vitaly Patsuda moves on. Roland takes 5th, 6th, along with Fedor Dorst. And
all right, the matchups are already up, believe it or not. We have Pijas Labudas and Vitaly Patsura, John Mora, and Joshua Filler. And that's it. Those are the 4 players left. Pijas has a buyback. Nobody else does. And he's my prediction to win it all.
George, your prediction?
So it's John Mora facing. Will he be facing
Filler?
Pijas?
Filler.
He's been facing Filler.
What do you think about it?
I'm going to say Filler goes all the way.
Yeah, I'm going to go with you. I'm going to say Filler goes all the way.
Take the chalk, guys. Sure. Just like Melina. Always take the favorite.
I don't think that's chalk when he only has 1 life.
Well, Joey, you were building up Pijas, and John has showed us he's playing extremely well and breaking very, very well. Both those guys are breaking real well. But then we also saw some great breaks from Vitaly. And I don't know, I like Filler or Mora.
No.
But that can't happen. Well, it can happen. One of the two could win the next match.
All right, guys. Well, look, hey, I want to give a huge shout out to our sponsors. You guys have been seeing them up on the graphics all week. This has been a lot of fun. A lot of work, but a lot of fun. So thanks so much for joining us. Guys, we're going to get back to our regular podcast schedule probably tomorrow night. And make sure to tune in. If you just came here for the live stream pool, we really do a lot more than that. We do a number, probably 3 to 4 shows a week where it's a live podcast. We have guests on, a lot of these pro players that you see and other industry leaders, and talk about pool all the time. So we'd love for you to come hang out with us and have some fun. Guys, go check out the AccuStats. You'll be able to see the finals of this event and one of the semifinals. Before I go, I'd like to extend a heartfelt thank you to Christopher Adams and George Teoshea for all the work they did in the booth this week. Guys, thank you so much.
Thank you, Joey. Appreciate you having us.
Thanks, Joey, for having us. Chris, it's been a pleasure. Joey, it has been a pleasure. And there's going to be a couple of matches. One's going to be on AccuStats. The other's going to be on Post Up. I believe they're still up. He said he was going to stay till the cows came home.
There you go, guys. Post Up. Check it out. Oh, they said Collins
thanks, guys.
quit.